plan today is brand new. A brand new fort. We're going to start by actually retiring worked monks. As it's hitting, well, it hasn't hit an FPS test, but I feel like we succeeded at what we set out to do, which was reclaim the caverns from the cave fish people. And I want to see if we can get a nice new fortress going that runs smoothly and doesn't explode our entire frames. Doesn't explode all of the frames all at once, all of the time. So that's the plan. We are going to continue in the same world because I feel like it's been very fun existing from legend to legend. Knowing that all of our forts are still in the same place. At least that's the plan. So the whole concept of this is that we have to start on the side of a volcano. There is only one volcano on the map, and it is surrounded by goblins. So, what that means is anybody's best guess. I'm hoping that I can find a spot that we can actually set up. Otherwise, we'll make a whole brand new world. But ideally, we can set up in this same location. We are starting in the year 117. Galena II. Interesting challenges of this fort is that we're going to be just surrounded by an insane amount of goblins. If we can get in here. Ooh. Which we might not even be able to do. We might actually have to start a new world. We are going to have to start a new world. The goblins literally take up the entire volcano. From corner to corner. And I don't believe we have any other volcanoes on the map. Oh, this is a cute little human island. Oh, what a shame. All right. Well, that's exciting for its own right then. Welcome to Dwarf Fortress. We're going to go down to 50 years because I feel like it is more likely that we'll manage to get a spot. Everything else, I think, is fine. If we have trouble, we can always just like turn on multiple volcanoes. But, you know, it's also fun being the only volcano in the world. I'm curious, because typically the volcanoes are, like, a popular site. The other races often kind of flock to them. Chameleon Devil. The Chameleon Devil became the master of the barbarity of oiling. Humans, elves. Let's see if we can find a spot for us. The 50th of granite. All right. Oh, the volcano started on an island. That's no good. We won't get any humans or anything here. All right. So if this is the case, let's go bigger. Let's go detailed. Let's go down to volcanoes. Let's throw some more volcanoes on. Clay, good morning. Volcanoism weighted range. Let's go 3. Oh no, there we go. I'm looking at the wrong number. Minimum volcano number. 4. If 4 is the default, why is only 1 volcano spawning? Or are there secret volcanoes I don't know about? Either way, we crank it to 8. We see what happens. It might take a few tries, but we'll get a world. This is the legendary universe. Feels like a very good name. Gomathatha. Couple nice pockets of forests for the elves. A good mountain chain. This looks like a good goblin pit zone. This looks like a big continent. Like solid. Interesting. Caves and beasts spawned these mirthful villages. A lizard demon. Human necromancer learned the secrets of life. A dragon was struck down. Alright, this world has a lot more history than the last one did. I also set it, I guess, to 100 years instead of 50. That's okay. Let's see what we come up with. I mean, ultimately, it just comes down to where the volcano is for me right now. Interesting just seeing, like, the forgotten beasts and the hydras and stuff being wiped out. Or not being wiped out, is the case sometimes. Did I select not 50? Did I select like 500 years or something? Good gravy. 108. Volcano on an island. This is a volcano not on an island. There's elves. There's goblins. This could work. This world seems huge compared to normal. There's 2 volcanoes down here. There's a volcano down here. Okay, so I see what happens. When you go into custom, it doesn't use the default parameters that are like just standard. It just sets its own default parameters. Well, let's just use this world as is then. It looks like there's a couple different volcanoes we could use. And we got 109 years of history. That'll work out okay. No complaining about that. So there is a volcano on the main continent down in the south. I was really hoping for that volcano just surrounded by goblins. But I'll take anything. The plan is to make a base that can send out squadrons to attack other sites. Kind of that global war mechanic is not something that I've ever had a chance to play with, really. And I think it's just raiding right now, but like, you know, that can be fun. Andy Bryan, hello. Good morning. How are you doing today? We're just passing a few weeks to get things ready. Skip tutorial. Okay, so yeah, this world is massive. There's a volcano down here. Only elves nearby. So that's not great. 2 volcanoes out there. We can't use them. There's a volcano up here with... I was going to say elves and humans, but it's actually just... off the gap. And this volcano here has elves. It's too far from the goblins. Oh my god, man. We're just rolling maps this morning. This won't work. Won't work at all. Random seed. Large island. Large region. Let's go medium region. Four to 100 volcanoes. That feels right. I don't know that I want to really change anything else. Other than maybe like years. Well, we can just stop. No, we can just stop the generation at any point. You're doing good? Just woke up? I feel you. Get a cup of coffee. Or a cup of tea. Or a tall glass of water. Whatever ails you. Whoa, this is weird. Oh, I guess because I picked a region instead of island. It just goes like right to the edge. Okay, we got dwarves, elves, humans around this volcano. Let's pause right here. Year 72. There's a volcano here as well. Wow, we can definitely use this one. I got a good feeling about this one. I saw goblins and everything around. There's 2 different volcanoes right there on that kind of dwarf fort. That dwarf civilization. Room to sneak in. Oh, I didn't catch the name of this world, though. This universe. Oh, yeah, perfect. Elves, humans, goblins. And a dwarven civilization right there. There's a volcano here. The Fire of Scholars. The Suicidal Rages. Okay. Oh, I kind of like the regions. Versus the island. It seems a bit more personal. I don't think I can start in this one because it's pure mountain all around. short trip south. A day's travel, 3 days travel. Iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin, lead. Platinum, tin, lead. Flux stone layer. So we're gonna start on this mountain. It's really interesting. I don't know what civilization that is. That's a goblin fortress. Oh, spicy. Yes. Yes, absolutely. How do I get in here? Can I start on this volcano at all, or is it completely surrounded by mountains? It might be completely surrounded by mountains. I mean, flux is always something that we can import. It's completely surrounded by mountains. This one is not. This is the suicidal rages. All right, well, the good news is we get some temperate shrubland around this. We also get access to like trees and vegetation. I can't get that brook, it doesn't look like. Can I get that road? I maybe can. Well, I hope we nailed it there. Really hope so. Tuckamadian, hello. Yes, we're right on the edge. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidden wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Casmuthcat. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the cougars get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Ulak Kivish, LastLancers. Strike the earth. What do we got? We have a tasty volcano right up at the top. A lot of trees. And we do have the edges of the road. Great. The only thing I'm missing is water. Wow, and this volcano is actually like open to the elements as well. So I'm kind of thinking that we build it like right here. So there's a couple things that I kind of have in thought for this place. I want to carve out into kind of the edges of the cliff as it goes up to make the homes as like kind of a cascading city. and use the outer steps and the outer ramps and everything as the natural way to go through. I'd love to build a kind of lava moat around it to provide a little bit of safety from, you know, any incoming dangers. Potentially with some sort of obsidian wall. So that might be getting a little bit ahead of myself. And the fact that we have trees and grassland here is really good for food. The other thing I want to do is I want to have a mine cart system that goes into the earth. And lets us pull ore from like deep into the earth, pull it out via mine carts, and then like into kind of the, not necessarily the center of the base, but somewhere along that. Yeah, I guess my options are either like I set up on this cliff side over facing the forest, or I set up on this cliff side over facing the road. And I'm inclined to do road because I don't have to mess with any trees, and sightlines will be better for archers. I think that's what we do. I think that's precisely what I'm going to do. So I think we can form kind of like a, you know what, I might go like right along the style of the road here and set a moat along its edge that kind of goes like down, across, and then up to this corner. I honestly think that this is like perfect style. Which means approximately this would be like the center of town. One thing I really want to make sure we also do this time around is allow for things like wider hallways and stuff like that. I mean, I'm mostly going to just keep all these ramps in place so that we can go up and down as required. Okay. Let's think about what we need right away. We're going to need storage. I'm going to need some sort of trade depot in here. I will continue to do my ever-loving, you know, pseudo cave designs as well, as is tradition. That'll give us a little trade depot. I'm thinking about like how big to build the moat, and I feel like it doesn't actually need to be that big. I am going to need access to water very shortly, to the point that I might honestly just like go down a whole ton of levels right here. Start with a straight staircase and just spiral around it. Okay. Okay. We're gonna need a wood stockpile. We're gonna need some wood. We're gonna need, where did we start? We started up. Oh, we didn't even get a wagon because we started on such an insane slope. So everything has been stripped out of the wagon to start. Which means we might as well just have like an everything stockpile here as well. Everything but wood. And let our boys get started on that. Do a little fruit gathering. Let's see who else we got nearby. A peregrine and a skunk. We ended up with a reindeer calf, a keet, a bunny, a cow, a duck. New fort. We're starting on a new fort. Antibrian, you did a rename. We'll give it to this miner. Snazbag Backstabber. I love it. Great name. Yeah, we're starting a new fort. I'm going to try to create a magma-based obsidian war fortress kind of built into the side of the mountain, the side of the volcano. And I'm excited for the idea. All right, I'd love to turn off all of these. Always good to do a couple little things off the top as well, like making sure that nobody is cooking all your booze. This is the first time I'm not going to have access to river water, which is such a rarity for me. Some no infinite fish. No infinite fish, no infinite mussel shells to make crafts out of. But hopefully just like a copious amount of metal. There's also clay. Fire clay is the ground. Which means we can, once we get the magma, we can do pottery. Which is very, very good. I'm gonna need bedrooms. What I'll aim to do is like carve open a whole layer. Kind of like that. That'll work. I mean, eventually I'm going to have to make some sort of cliff face proper. I'm just already copiously overstocked on everything here because of my food gathering. My overzealous food gathering. Very good, sir. Very good. Let's get a workshop going. Let's get a carpenter. So we can do things like make some beds. We're going to throw a trade depot in here. And I think the way that I'm going to do this is literally just like natural kind of rooms. Pseudo, well, no, you know what? Let's go like just pseudo natural. We don't need to go deep is the thing. We can literally just do rooms cut in. Right onto the edge of the mountain. These are our starting dwarves, so I want these guys to have nice, fancy rooms. Six and 7. We're also gonna need a masonry shop. I could build some like offices and stuff down here, but I think mostly this opening floor is going to be like a training ground. It's going to be a training ground, and there's going to be like magma forges here Probably like magma forges here and then like kiln stuff here. Which does mean something like a tavern in and around this is probably the right idea. Give water, no water supply. That is correct. That is dangerously correct. Right, and we can't do 4, 5, 6, 7 until we get an office. We can't start doing manual jobs. Yeah, I think as per usual, we're just going to kind of let it play out. Build pseudo-naturally. Dog and Wolverine is fighting. Your dog maybe killed the Wolverine? Yeah, well, it didn't kill him, but it's definitely pummeling the hell out of him. As he keeps trying to sneak back and forth. So we'll dig this out, and then I'm going to let him dig down, because I think water is going to be a pretty important early factor here. You got to be doors 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And heck, we got access to trees, so we might as well do tables and chairs. I learned a really interesting thing regarding taverns, tables, and chairs. Based on our last fort, I noticed in our last fort we had a lot of like unhappy dwarves because they kept saying they didn't have enough time to spend. They weren't able to spend any time with family and friends, which I thought was really bizarre because we had all these like taverns and temples. But it turns out that when you're in a tavern, the only people you can talk to are the people who are sitting next to you. So you need to kind of like cluster chairs together in taverns for optimal or for reasonable dwarf socialization. And actually having too big a tavern, which I would almost argue we did, ends up being a negative thing because your dwarves won't chat. Eagle, hello. A stream so chill that I can turn it on while studying. That's a good. It is indeed a new fort. You are correct, sir. New fort, who dis? We are starting our obsidian war fortress on the edge of a volcano. Trying to do kind of a natural sloped gradient for this fortress. Somewhat naturally sloped. And build just into the cliffside. Somebody is fighting. That's a weird notification. Right, despite getting rid of a lot of these, seems like we still have kind of some natural awnings here and some ramps up, so people can climb up in between houses. Which is great. Yes, it's working perfectly. So this is what I was truly worried about. And this is what you have to worry about on a fire fortress. Especially one that has exposed chunks. Is that fire imps will attempt to get out of the volcano and attack you. Who are a fun little thing to deal with. But not too bad an issue. Got a Forgotten Beast recently, got wrecked by my militia, but for some reason they kept biting it. I think if they get like too tired, they'll often just start biting because they don't have like the strength to kind of pick up everything else. Pick up a proper weapon. Alright, beds, beds, beds. Doors, doors, doors. Eventually, I hope to get to the point that we can kind of just like replace as much of this with obsidian as possible. Though that's going to take a little bit of time. As we figure out kind of the details of how we want to do that. This should not be storing stones. Otherwise, that's going to fill up way too fast. Okay, so this is going to be like a bedroom layer. I think I'm going to leave the first 2 layers so that we can do some like 2-level flooring. But it does mean I am going to have to figure out the magma pathways sooner than later. Look at this, everybody getting bedrooms for once. What a world we live in. Such a rarity for my fortresses. That everybody doesn't just live in a shared dormitory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Luxury. Okay, the digging down has begun to try and find a well, which we are desperately gonna need. Fire imps can't hold their liquor. I'd like to imagine they just explode if they start drinking alcohol. Will fire imps be a problem if you make a lava moat? Yes and no. Is the answer to that. Well, that was way faster to find than I thought it would have been. All right, we dug to here. Okay. Do one more down, and then you can go like that. And do we have any cats? This is actually a very important question. Yeah, we do. Okay. So the cats should explore the underground cavern for me. It looks like we've got lots of water in this area, though. If we build a well over there, not quite. This should be easy enough to tap into, though. I just have to decide to like put a well, for example, right here instead. Which ain't the craziest. So I'm gonna need blocks. Something tells me I need 3 blocks. It's been a while. I can't quite remember. I'm just gonna slap a mechanics workshop down too. I'd like you to make, not chairs, chests. let's definitely get a manager's office up and running as soon as we can as well. Okay. Two. We better make these 3, actually. So this is going to be the moat. Actually, maybe I should do this while pause so that they don't go crazy with orders. On this last point, it goes up to 3. Technically, you don't need to fill them out with lava. You can just leave it open. As long as it exists, it's enough of a deterrent. But, you know, lava's so fun. How can you really say no? Like that. And, yeah. Some feels like it should just be 3 wide there. You know what? Maybe it's okay like that. And those, let's go 5 can actually be open. I don't want to lose too much of the open floor here. Can I name the fighty dog Guff? Yes. If I can find this fighty dog. We have a couple fighty dogs. Ooh, I tell you what, we can war tame him as well. We'll name him this guy, and we'll set him up for war training. Ooh, actually, we'll do 1 war dog, and we'll do 1 hunting dog. Because this map will actually have places to hunt, which is super valuable. Which means we can actually have mercs dwarves as well. Be a nice change of pace. Okay, we're into early summer. We do need to prepare some things for the trade. Dog, I think, is fighting a fire imp. Spattering of fire imp goo. Alright, we're going to do a little animal training zone right here. And I'm going to do a little... Boy, I guess there's not... really any good spot to put the pen pasture. That's okay though. We can just, they can eat some vegetables and stuff that grow there. I have an insane amount of wood, so what I want to do is actually make wood crafts. We're just going to throw that on forever right now, which is not the best idea I've ever had, but that's what we're going to do. And boy, I guess I'm gonna need bats. Okay. Trying to determine where to dig this well. I mean, no area is really better than anywhere else. If I was to go right there. That feels like it could work. It's a bit of a funny system, but yeah. That seems like a pretty safe spot for a well. So that's going to have to go all the way down until here, basically. And what I'm going to do, just for simplicity's sake, is I'm going to dig over like that. And up like this. Yeah, because this is just a well, so it doesn't actually need to be... yeah, that'll be fine. That'll work for me. Hello, Hriswiz. How is the fort? So far, so good. We're just getting started. We're just getting into it. Andy Bryant, you want Guff Warg Tamer? Another Ace's good name. Got magma crabs, too. I'm a little worried about all them crabs. This guy is training the dog, so he will be Guff Warg Tamer. Ricard spawns south now. I don't know what to do with my hands. Oh, Ricard. Little Ricarthy, baby. Alright, so that should work for that. Interrupted by fire imp. Not great. Animal has become a stray hunting dog. Very good. Stray billy goat. And we're going to build a well. Once we build a couple of mechanisms. While I'm at it at this carpenter shop, I should probably make a few bins. And a couple of barrels just for safety. And then let's figure out, now that this is kind of underway, let's get okay. All right, there's a few things I got. A few things, let's plan them out here right now. Because I need to create my forges, which I think are going to come up about here. And we have these nice little natural dips in the wall, so I think I'm going to take advantage of these and build around them. So if we do forges over here, which I'm going to say, if we have one kiln, one glass, and let's say 2 smelters, and then I think this side is probably going to end up being like a barracks. I mean, the forges could be like that. And then we could do like a temple and a tavern. Oh, I like that idea. I like this idea a lot. This keeps things like fairly centralized. So this would be like a generic temple and a generic tavern. How many across are we here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 4, 5, 6, 7. If we were to seek symmetry, You have to do it a little bit differently than that. All right, well, let's go like that instead then. This side is like one longer than that side. Wow, I came really close to making this fort actually symmetrical. What a pity. We came so close. Now, I am going to learn my lesson. God forbid. And build 3 wide hallways. Instead of the regular shenanigans that I do. And then I want to make sure there's at least... I think 2. Let's do 3 and 3. I want there to be like a weird excess of room that I can, say, carve out little like statue holes in. If we want to be fancy with anything. This room is a little bit bigger. 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 1 spot bigger. You know what, man? Let's just do it. Let's just even them out. Okay. See, now we got something. Now we have something we can work with. Narrow hallways are a staple of the AgentNumberOne design. I know, right? I'm trying ever so hard to buck that trend. You know what? We're going to go like this and this. I like how I was like, okay, I'm going to build an office. That's the next thing I need to do. And instead of building an office, I'm like, okay, let's build a giant temple and tavern that we don't even have kitchens or anything for yet. Yes. Absolutely. That's how this is going to look. We're going to have forges over there, and we're going to have, I don't know, man, maybe a barracks over here. I'm yet to determine. This is housing. Well, this could be administration up here then. We could just plonk a few right in here. I'm trying to make this place look a little less cavey than normal. I know how much we love the cave. Okay. Simple office. We're going to want 1 for the broker, 1 for the manager, 1 for the captain of the dwarves. Let's go circles. Okay, that's it. That's it. You know what? I don't need to do those ones. Those are fine. So I'm gonna need 3 more doors. We're gonna need a couple more chairs and tables. I figure, like, until the elves show up, we might as well. We might as well take crazy advantage of all the wood. One of my fortresses, the undead came from the well. Ooh. That is not a good... That is not something you want coming out of your well. There we go. Stray war dog. This goes all the way down. Yes. So this well should work now. Fingers crossed. I think I got to get rid of all these slopes. Because a moat only works if you can't climb out of it on one side. We did make a bunch of chests. Great. Oh my god. Everybody's got bedrooms and everything. No idea how we're doing on food or anything, so let's go manager, broker. This guy's a skilled appraiser and a novice judge of intent, but this guy's good at everything else, but not appraising, so I'm actually going to make him the broker. You're the bookkeeper. Wow, look at this. I feel like it's never so varied. No medical dwarf. Sheriff, hammer, military commander. I mean, nobody's good at any of those jobs, so we're gonna just leave them all be for now. No water source. Please build my well, people. Let's get that up and running ASAP. Definitely one of the more important things is making sure that your guys, you know, have water. We have drink, but I think our animals are getting wounded, who are probably the ones looking for water right now. And unfortunately, he is going to dig out this moat before he goes and does the offices, so I'm just going to have to let him chill on that, I guess. Most people out here are still gathering large amounts of plants. Because everybody does that. Fisher dwarf and no opportunity to fish. You know, with the mine, I could actually let somebody fish down here. Though there's all these bats and stuff around too, so... Debatably not the best idea. Little baby steps here. Excuse me. I'm gonna need a handful of mechanisms. I am gonna build a little drawbridge here to give us some protection. But, you know, I'm gonna wait a bit on it. I mean, hilariously, right now people can just go up the ramps and then come down the other side. Like, right now the moat doesn't really do anything. It's just for show. I suppose what we could do is start some farmland out front here. I wouldn't need a lot of it. Question is what do we have in seeds? Pigtails, dimpo cups, ginkgo, pecans, plump helmets, sweet pods, cave wheat, rock nuts. Okay, it's all underground food. So more realistically, what I'll probably do is build a farm down here. If that's the tavern, I could do farm, I could do kitchens up here, and then come down into the tavern. We could even build like a back passageway into it. Then this would be like temple, smithy, barracks, maybe. Training grounds out here. I like the feel of that. That could make for an interesting little design. All right, doors, door. I need table. I need chair. We got one. We got two. This one can be assigned to the bookkeeper. So into the expedition leader. And that covers everybody who's important right now. And we have an extra table just in case. Which I guess we could assign to the... I don't know. Who really needs that? The broker? I guess the military commander would need it the most, but I'm going to give it to the broker right now. Just for kicks. This means we can finally start using the manager. Never played this. Can enemies dig around defenses? No, they can smash through if you have like player built walls. Big things like Forgotten Beasts can smash through those. And there is some ability to kind of jump and climb cliff sides that I've seen before. But for the most part, everybody behaves nicely. Which I'm grateful for. All right, let's tidy this up. I guess that one doesn't matter. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna need like walls along these once we get going. Again, like nobody attacks for the first number of years, so. Who do we have in the migrant pool? A dwarven child. A glassmaker. A carpenter and a miner. A legendary woodcutter. Very nice. Let's give him an axe. A gem setter. And herbalist. Looks like a good collection of animals has come in this migrant wave. Is that it? I dare say that looks like it might be it. A poult, a duck, a peacock, a piglet, a goat. Looks like we got a puppy. But he's owned by someone, so. Alright, so that puts us at 13. Almost doubled. So we need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna do my damnedest to keep us with the right amount of housing for once. Work orders. So now I can say beds 6, rock door 6, wooden cabinet, wooden chest, cease and cease. Oh, how nice is that? So nice. Nice as ice. Enemies can fly around defenses as well. That is a very valuable point, yeah. That is a very, very valuable point. I want this bridge like this, but I want to make sure it's goes up. Yeah, like that. And I guess it doesn't really matter what I make this out of, but seeing as it's over a microcline gap, let's make it a blue microcline bridge. Curses. Are these monkeys? Yeah, they are too. We have a bunch of monkeys stealing gems from us. Ooh, and colonies of honeybees. This is one thing we never really got to play with in the last place either, was hives. And I'm rather interested in that. Which we actually have to build first. Can I make a wood hive? Ooh, might as well. You know what? Let's make 4. And see how we do. Right now we have like a lot of food coming just from here. So I'm actually not gonna panic too much about food. You know, we have access to food. We have access to water. We are running low on meat and fish, but until we get some hunters, there's not really anything I can do about that. We can set up the forges and start getting that ready, but that's all we can do. Are war dogs and hunting dogs trained differently? Yeah, you get to decide them individually. So when you have a doggy here, basically there's a couple of icons that show up here, and one says war dog, one says hunting dog, one says something else. I think it might just be like assigned to trainer. But you just select them as different pictures. Are they useful for hunting? Yes, absolutely they are. Assign a few hunting dogs to your hunters, and they will take down things a lot easier. Basically, the dog will pin things in place, and then your hunter will just be able to shoot it without it moving around and dodging everything. These guys are stealing gems, but they're just gems from down here, so I can't really do much about that. Strangely enough, my cats have not bothered exploring the Undercroft yet. Oh yeah, look at these little snakes. Cheeky little buggers. They're gonna rob me blind. It's okay. I'm gonna grab a bit more wood because we are starting to run low. You're working on that bridge. I turned this guy off. Only do mining. Now he's doing everything but mining. Yeah, these monkeys are really up in my grill right now. I'm just getting swarmed by monkeys who are trying to steal everything I own. It's very, very funny, but also annoying. Because they're doing things like suspending my bridge. If this is the case, I am also going to build a storage facility in here. Wait for these to be done. Start moving everything inside so the monkeys can't get a hold of it. So there's like doors and stuff blocking their way. That seems to be a smart choice. If you do a lot of hunting, they can tank for your hunter ability pew-pew-pews. Traps. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to trap in this place. So the idea of this one is with the magma forges, we should be able to keep ourselves equipped in extremely good metal gear. So instead of traps, I'm going to focus on like having a fully equipped military. At least that's going to be the plan. We'll see how it turns out. Boy, our guys love gathering fruit. I'm going to make a couple more step ladders also. Because it feels like we're eating a lot of fruit trees right now. Let's go wooden step ladder. Fox, hello. Good morning, my dude. How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid, my dude. How are the dwarves doing? We're just starting off on a new fort. Trying to dig into the side of a volcano. The big thing right now is that we're being accosted by monkeys.
Oh, Bezos box.
Oh, the Bezos books. Thank you, my dude. Thank you for the sub for 9 months. I think that means we have a baby now. I think that's officially how that works. Ataraxi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Deploying the military against monkeys. I mean, yeah, that's going to be the plan. So, wild colony or existing hive. So if they get these colonies, looks like they've already gotten one. And then they need a jug to gather the product. Now, I have no idea if these are actually like built and equipped yet. Like whether or not a hive has been moved in. There was a hive right here, so. And like I'm assuming this forest is probably No, maybe not. I was going to say Megady with hives, but... The supply caravan from the Quiet Mansion is a welcome sight. Nice, and the bridge is up and everything. I love it. Let's grab all of these amulets. We're going to grab this bin. So I'm going to grab this gem box just in case. Doop, 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 doop. All these bracelets. All of these crowns. All of these earrings. Most of the stuff is not in boxes yet because we have not set anything up properly. Rings. Gems. Which does mean this is going to be like a million hauling orders, which is a little bit annoying, but it's, you know, it's fine. 77 items. That'll keep them busy. Do dwarves collect honey automatically? If you set it up, then yes. Once you have it and you have jugs, they will automatically start grabbing it. There's much to share. What do we need? Great question. What do we need? How about some dogs? And some booze. And some cavefish. They want windows and bracelets. All right, well, that can be arranged. I should actually turn off. I just realized we have like, I think I still have this. Okay, no, it timed out when we ran out of wood. We were making like an infinite amount of crafts, so. It's actually more like 10 months for the baby. Either lying agent, Chaos Gate is a blast, loving it so far. We tried the latest DLC for it on off stream. I haven't yet, no. I hear the latest DLC for it is insanely difficult. Like, it is very crazy balanced. But once you kind of get through the first little bit of it, it's meant to be very, very fun. I knew you'd like it. Like, it's right up the alley of games you like playing, so. I am not in the slightest bit surprised. These guys can just use closest material. Boom, bop, beep. Bip, boop, bap. I'm one door short. Bed, bed, bed. Bed, bed, bed. Ooh, look at this nice pink basalt. I love it. Okay. God, everybody is living some high life here. Luxury. All right, broker requested at the depot. Start by just doing this. And I'm probably going to want to trade them as much as I can here. Nothing more than to increase our export of goods. All right. None of this is any good. Wow, this is a real mixed bag of equipment here. skip the bags. Bins is normally what I have tendency to spend most of my money on. I don't have much in the way of meat or fish, so I am actually going to buy them out on all of that stuff. I think that's it. I think that's it. Will they take this? Okay, I'm gonna do that, but I'd like to keep... I just bought a bunch of quivers off of him, so I'd like to keep that one quiver if possible. Alright. A pretty good trade. I feel good about that one. It's our opening trade, so like, again, I'm just trying to mostly get stuff to them. Give them whatever they can, whatever they'll take. What do we have a lot of? 88 basalt. Rock. Bracelets, he said, made out of basalt. So I'm gonna have this guy make nothing but basalt bracelets. They want bracelets for next year. So if I just make an insane amount of them and then stockpile them all together, that's a good idea. Hopefully my dwarves aren't thirsty. Got a bit of drink going. We have the well there as well, so. Damakuno, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Get the animals just for quick, easy cages. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I feel like you don't really need cages. I mean, it depends. If you're building a lot of traps, the cages early are good. I mostly only use cages for like prisoners, so. There were 2,000 people who did X in 2013 and 5,000 in 2017. A 70% increase. 150%. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my coffee real fast. I have some great news about something, which is that at long last, I finally got the cat cam set back up. She's kind of right on the edge of it there, but we finally have Mona back on stream again. Oh, what a joy. How nice. What is my starting year? We are in it. This was starting year 73. I know, a bit of a weird starting year. We just kind of made a world. We made a custom world and then just paused it after it looked good. Agent's honest business as usual. Oh, a good honest Canadian boy. Is this base an interpretive ink blob? It says it's Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Yeah, it's a bit of that. The idea for this base is we're just carving into the cliff face. So I'm gonna try to make like a multi-staged base and then fill a lava moat and have smelters. Magma forges are like the real key to this base. They're the real hot plan. You know what? I didn't do that pun on purpose, but I'm glad it came out the way it did. No stone. No... Damn it. No wood. No stone. No refuse or corpses. Everything else is fine. And now I can delete that stockpile. Hopefully. Some migrants have arrived, and I missed all of them, didn't I? An armorer and a metal crafter. That's everybody that showed up so far. This guy, talented armor smith, competent fisher dwarf. Gem setter, herbalist, carpenter, beekeeper. It might have been around before. Is that it? Oh, it's a pretty small migrant wave. My dogs keep getting in fights with magma crabs. Which, like, you know, I'm not going to pretend like it's not a little bit worrisome. I could be less worried about it. What's going on? I keep making doors. What happens to them? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I only technically need 2 more doors, 2 more bedrooms. Can I fit them in here? I think I can. I think I can get away with this. I am going to have to do rock door. You know what? I'm going to make that 3 just because it's being difficult. Bed 2. Wooden chest. 2. Wooden cabinet. 2. The other goal is for people to actually have bedrooms in this place. Cancel. Hello. Good morning. New to the game, and I'm happy that my current fortress is approaching its 10th year. Yeah, that's great, man. If you're new to the game, especially 10 years is a fantastic little milestone to hit. Are the monkeys stealing them? We do have a big monkey problem. Make no mistake, we got a big monkey problem. You know what else I'm going to do here is go wooden bin 10. Okay, I do really need to get some, like, kitchen stuff started. All of our food, bric-a-brac, needs to get done. So, I mean, just out of curiosity, if I was to do something like this and that. I can make all my kitchen stuff in here. But the truth is, I wanted to just carve it out, like, directly. So, like, 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. What am I making? Yeah, let's try something like that. I'm still kind of working on like what the edge limits of this base is going to be. I'm not quite going natural. We're going a little bit more designed for this fortress than normal, but is there a reason this fortress is very surface-based? Yes, I want to make sure that all of my dwarves do not have outside sickness. The best way to do that is to make sure that they are able to kind of be on the outside all of the time. The goal for this one is to train up a big military force and send it out into the world to do raids. So on the global map, I want to go like attack the goblin civilizations, maybe even attack the elven civilizations. So I want to have an outside surface fortress, pseudo surface fortress that does battle with all of the terrible things on the outside world. That's kind of the intention. All right, so I'm going to put I think I'm going to do this still and the cancel. I'm going to do the still, which I want to make out of wood because it looks nice. And the farming workshop here. And I'm gonna do the kitchen. I'm really building a lot out of wood here. I'm for it. And I guess I'll put the butcher up here in the kitchen. Seeing as we won't have fish, but we will have things to hunt. Now, I'm going to need a couple more doors. Let's just go like 4. That'll do for now. I want to put... How do I want to do this? I want this to be empty barrels. And I want this to be brewable material. So that would include plumpies. It would include cave wheat. Whip vine. Makes whip vine wine. There's a bunch of like surface fruits that we're gonna figure out what they make. And really the only way I'm truly gonna figure that out is by waiting for them to be turned into juice and seeing what we end up having a sizable amount of. Ginkgo seeds. Don't cook the dwarven ale, please. I don't mind them cooking a lot of this stuff. It's just things like the plump helmets I don't want them to. Lazy! Hello, Lazy. How are you, my dude? Come on in. Welcome to our new fortress. Welcome to the Obsidian War Fortress on the edge of the volcano. Sorry, I got ketchup a little. Are our dwarf friends sufficiently traumatized yet, Valdez? No, not yet, not yet. They've been attacked by a couple of monkeys, and we have a few magma crabs and stuff around, but for the most part, they've been, it's been calm so far. We're still in our first year. Can the monkeys be weaponized? I don't think so. There's a lot of things that can be weaponized, but I don't think the weapons can, the monkeys can be. Main Fortress is about level 42, level 32, the cave start. Had to deal with some bat people fun. Yeah, we have a bunch of bats down in the caves here. We do have access to the caves, but we haven't really explored deep down there. The idea isn't dig deep, kill monsters. It's make gear, send war parties. Yeah, so our last fortress, which you can actually see on the VOD channel that we have started now, was an entirely cave-based fort where we went down into the caverns and we like set up in the caverns naturally. It was pretty chaotic. And that fortress, our last fortress, was all about invading the caverns and killing everything down there. This time I want to do more surface stuff, more building parties and going out after goblins. So also further, thank you for 6 months sub. Lazy, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Lazy Crew. Lazy Raiders, how are you? How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. Try not to crash my stream at the same time. Guys, if you like other great Dwarf Fortress content and other good strategy and simulator games, Lazy is another fantastic little streamer. Lovely gentleman. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Been dealing with a horrible mistake? Tell me. I love horrible mistakes. This game is all about them. You can use monkeys' dead bodies in a minecart shotgun. True. I guess also if you had a necromancer, you could use dead monkey bodies. But I feel like that's using dead monkeys and not just using monkeys. Trogdor, Happy New Year, dude. How are you? We can get rid of this ramp. So our moat technically works now with the bridge here. You know, there's no... People can just walk around it, but technically it's working. I suppose I could have you milking animals and shearing them. And you better set up to brew drinks. Boo drink. We'll go this guy. If amount of drinks is less than a hundo P and amount of unfermentable yada yadas is, say, greater than 20, food storage is greater than 20. Through 20. You can also get them to do this. Is one thing I was wondering. I had a lot of these work orders set up in my last thing, and they were all triggering daily, and I'm wondering, like, maybe if I just trigger them once a month, will it be a bit more calm? Let's similarly go with these guys and go hundo 2020 once a month. I'm really trying to make it so that we don't blow up our FPS on this base. So stream was good. The suffering was immense. Kitty cam, yeah. So I rearranged a bunch of my desk and stuff. I finally got my new monitor arms in, and it let me reset up my cat cam. So now when Mona and Cindy are hanging out, we can actually see them again, which is always a joy for me, and everybody seems to like it a lot. So there are no complaints. I've yet to receive any complaints via the kitty cat cam. These can just be closest material. Bed. Bed. Cabinet. Cabinet. Chest. Perfect. Decided to build an above ground castle town style fortress. Love it. Love it. Kraken Priest, thank you for the follow. Under constant siege by agitated boars, ravens, and monkeys. There was a big glitch there for a bit that was like whenever you fished, it agitated the wildlife.
Dwarf Fortress is solely responsible for the advancements in technology.
I mean, there's a bit of truth to that for sure. I'm literally in the process of upgrading my tower right now so I can install a new CPU that I have in it. And a lot of that is just to make sure that Dwarf Fortress can run even nicer. Yeah, there seems to be different things that agitate animals. Fishing was definitely one, though they patched that. But I wonder if like cutting down a lot of trees agitates the boars. I mean, depending on how you set up agitated animals is not necessarily a bad thing. Because it does kind of mean that like they just come to you. It's like food delivered to your doorstep. Pump helmet, whip fines. Anything else I'm missing out of here? I guess barrels, but I can just set this up to say take from here. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, no, that's just a wolverine attacking my dwarves. What are you doing? Are you trying to catch bumblebees? I think he is. Cool, look, live honeybees. 18,000. This one also has 18,000. So if I set 2 of these to split and 2 of them to gather, I feel like I'm sure there's a better math system to work out here, but if I can keep growing and splitting my beehives, they should be okay. We have a food system set up. You'll automatically butcher. You will not automatically make food unless I set you up to do so. So let's say if prepared meals are less than 50, And column unrotten cookable items is greater than 20. Make 20 meals. We'll give that a shot. Now, with the advancements of food, I can open up the tavern. Absolutely, I can. We have a good bit of microcline. This looks like it's going to be a Dorite tavern, though. Let's see what we come up with. Dorite, basalt. Oh, it's a whole mix. You know what? I'm just gonna, until the elves show up, I think we're just going to be brutal about this. Just go hog wild. I'm gonna make like 4 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What is our civilization? A fortification of peers. 5, 6, 7, 8. Fortification of peers is such a weird name. I'm gonna make a bunch of statues dedicated to these guys. Think they're mad because I cut down about 1,000 trees and dug a gigantic lava moat around the entire town. Oh yeah, that might do it. That sounds like it might do it. We're gonna make 8 of these. Specific image, civilization, the fortification of peers, and let's make them out of. Let's make them out of Dorite. If it drinks food, I try to limit to only run when I have less than what I need to survive a season. Helps prevent overflowing too much. Or aiming to fund everything by selling extra prepared meals. Yeah, I mean, I think part of my issue is I tend to run these really small scale forts. So I end up using a lot of daily orders because I'm trying to do like constant turnover. I know a lot of the forts I see online are like people have these like massive mega structure storage rooms, big squares. While I'm like, I'll make as small a room as I possibly can. Which, you know, pros and cons. Well dry, that's impossible. Are you kidding me? So the single spot of my well that touches the surface through this well channel froze down here. This is hilariously comical. That should work, he says. Uncertain if it's true. Oh, man. Okay, so my well just freezes in the winter. I can't imagine there's any way to solve that. If I put my well inside of a house, would that work? Or just built like a roof over it? Gotta bounce, got things to do. Not a worry. Lazy, thank you again for the raid, my dude. Enjoy the rest of your day. Just being babies. One time elves flamed me for cutting too many trees down. Yeah, our first fort, the elves showed up like every year and they were like, you can cut 5 trees down this year. And I was like, okay, not a problem. And then the humans would show up and I would be like, I need 200 trees. And they'd be like, no problem, we got you. I really just win around the exports via trade war. Counts as on the surface if the sun ever touches it, so it'll freeze now in winter. A weirbeast infestation? Oh my god. Those are always a challenge to deal with. If I build a house now, it won't work. Oh, but if I built a house before, it would have? If you let light from the surface penetrate into the caverns, the biome there will behave like the surface so trees can grow, water will freeze. A roof before you made the well. Aha, okay. Well, that's not impossible to fix. We can just build a well like 4 down. I would like some rock blocks made of basalt. I would like 20 of them? 30 of them? 5, 10, 18. I can't do this math. That's fine. We'll build a well chamber. How to get rid of infected visitors other than killing them? You can expel them using this thing. Send a linked creature to a linked site or expel this creature entirely. So you can just expel them from your fort. That's the easiest way to do it. If they're only visitors, yeah, set up somewhere for them underneath the drawbridge and then make the drawbridge go bonk. It's the best answer to that. It's the only real answer to that, let's say. Shoot, what is that? Alunite door. No. So based on what I've discovered / read about the way that these chair systems work, these can actually be made out of anything. I think I want my tavern to kind of look like this. As weird as this might be. And I'm going to need to smooth this baby down before we start putting in statues. I'll go with a basalt door. Okay. Chests are good. That's good. Masterpiece. All dry, no water sources. Yeah, so that's a problem for sure. Let's absolutely make sure we can get this figured out now. So I'm going to need constructions, walls. The well can go at max down to here. It's fine. Bump, bump, bump. 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 Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump. And I guess, actually, let's cancel that side as well. And we'll do, like, 2 basalt doors. Made of basalt. And I'm gonna need... a ramp should be fine. We can make it out of anything. And it will build floors. Once this is ready. Okay. So this will just be a little well chamber, and that's fine. Practice well. We'll cover it up. Uninstall it, move it somewhere else. Live and learn. Oh, I need more basalt blocks. No, I definitely don't. We made a lot more than I thought already. Kill them if they're only visitors, not nobles or scholars. Yeah, I mean, the drawbridge for nobles and scholars is just a mandatory must. The only way to deal with them. Ow! One short. Curse my luck. Great. "20 wooden chairs and tables are made. This can be assigned as a dining room. A little bit messy, but almost correct. Here we go. And I think I'm just going to wait a hot minute to make it a tavern. I'm also realizing everybody is dying right now because we have absolutely nothing to drink. Even though I'm sure that we have stuff that we can make into booze. Yeah, we absolutely do, so. Let's just let them start. And I'm going to grab a bunch more wood because we're starting to run out again. All right. One, two. One. Salt door is complete. Somebody's moving it. This guy. This small child is moving a door for me. 2. Great. To be honest, I will also probably do that. And we'll just floor this area as well, just so it looks nice. And then I suppose we can dig that all the way down. can dig that away. And up to there. That should do us. Except for the final hole on the well itself. Awesome. Oh, I love it. And actually, we can stop that job. Grand. Now we have a well house. No, I was wrong. I might need more blocks. Can I not put blocks? Floors under doors? If I uninstall the doors, can I install the floors and then add the doors? Starting to become a Dr. Seuss novel. Now, we do at least have some booze coming in, so that's good. And a handful of beautiful statues. The other thing I guess I'll do is just grab this and say food, drink. Yes. Take from here. And I will say food, prepared meals, yes. Take from here. Rock. Actually, let's go wooden cup. 10. I don't know if this will work, but I think so. I have a question. How much water is needed for obsidian production? Like a steady supply. Down the cave is a large magma pool, and my idea was to make some weaponry out of this. It's basically equal parts water and equal parts obsidian. Magma. Is what you're looking for. We're going to be doing that on this base. Good, good. Now, once those doors are installed, and I guarantee there's no light going into that room. Needs empty food storage item. That sounds like we need wooden barrel times 10. If empty barrel is less than 10 and logs is greater than 10, make 10 wooden barrels. Every month. Well, I don't know if every month is going to be enough on that, but well, we'll start with that. I think we can dig out the temple here now, too. Really curious what we have here. The king. A statue of the king. A statue of a poetry recital. Foundation of one of the other cities. These are all related to our civilization. A baroness. The queen. The rise of the mountain titan Caspian scale bearers, the silvery jump. Ooh, that's a fun one. The king of 53. and the general of 53. Cool. That's a good set of stories we have there. Got to pay for the magma to flow in a nearby water pool. Should be efficient to provide the water. If it reaches outside, so might take an unending supply. Yeah, I mean, make sure you got everything floodgated. That's the big key. All right, let's get this well. And I'm gonna kill this one. Have to bury it back over. I guess means we'll need another floor piece here. Once they're done. And I'm gonna go well, click, basalt. We'll go tower cap and a pigtail rope and basalt. Nice. A basalt well and a basalt well house. That's very fitting. Homies, you lied to me. Oh, it's the cavern at all? The biome there will behave like the surface. It can never change back to a cavern biome. Oh my god, I see what you're saying. Oh Christ. So this means like I would have had to encase this staircase in a house. The one that initially breached the caverns is what you're telling me. So part of me is wondering about like, what if I dug a room and pumped water into it? Would it still do this? The whole caverns would surface, the whole area would be ice. I mean, this is sealed. Ally McSealed, Ally McBealed. Just made out of microcline. Well, yeah, the microcline door would be fine then. Gonna wait for him to smooth this one piece. I think you need to make the well underground. The way it works is imagining how far the light from the surface gets if the sun shines directly down. Every voxel that is exposed has its biome changed. How far does the light go down a direct shaft, though? If you make the well underground, then the tile the well is on won't be the surface, and then it shouldn't be ice at the bottom. So you're saying like dig a pit and put the well one layer down? I mean, it's springtime anyway, so... If I crack this, what happens? Oh, our cats have been down here. I think. No, it's still ice. I mean, it's still snow on the surface, so. Cool. My bees are working. I need jugs. Can I make those out of wood? I Sure can. So this is going to be a temple to no specific deity. And I'm going to build a microcline altar in here just for kicks. And I'm going to need 8 Dorite statues of you know what? I think I'm just going to do them of the civilization again. Just want them to have the opportunity to pray, eat, pray, love. Y'all just do whatever you can. So, make mead requires honey-containing items. So, this is kind of what I'm hoping with these hives, is that maybe I actually just make mead in this fortress. Because I've never really gone down that route. So just want to have a 3x3 room underground where the well is located rather than having a 3x3 building on the surface. Because the well tile was never ever subjected to light, then the water tile at the bottom shouldn't ever freeze. Do you think I could do it with this one? I mean, a real question is going to be like, will this one freeze now in the summer, in the winter time? I guess my question is like, could I dig this out now, or dig this out, put the well down here, and would that work? And both of those will still freeze in the winter. God damn. God damn. I won't do it all. That simply won't do at all. So this has got to be an inn. I guess anybody can come here. You can be my tavern keeper. You can be my dancer. We'll see how that goes. All right, wooden jugs. Requires a jug. Royal bee, honeybee, royal jelly, and wax honeycomb. So the royal jelly looks like it counts for jugging. I'm sure once somebody figures that out, it'll work. And a human pikeman showing up to listen to the stories. If you go deeper, it'll still freeze. The tile is forever cursed with lightness. If your shack had a roof when you dug the hole, it should never freeze. It did. This shack was totally locked up. Dig one level down once you've put your roof on first to be safe, since the top layer has a freeze biome, and those are impossible to get rid of without magma. Cat pick in the Discord. Nice. I look forward to it. So what I'm hearing now is new shack that you actually have to go down a level to access. Basically a shack with a staircase that leads you down to the well. We'll see how this goes. Boop, 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 boop. 8 statues. And an altar. Okay. I would like some magma. Yeah. I would like some magma. So, let's start planning out this forge. We're going to have a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Three smelters. Maybe something like that. So the intention here is like 3 smelters, probably a kiln, a glass kiln, and I'm not sure what. So it would be like this, this, and this. That does look funny unless it's like up against the walls. Maybe we could do this a little differently. 1, 2, 3, 4. What if... This might work. This one is weirdly a little bit taller. Why is that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's better. Yeah. So I could do like 3 smelters and like a craft shop. Or like 2 smelters and a forge or something like that. Yeah, maybe I got some options here. Big question is always what uses what. No migrants this season. That's actually a bit of a surprise. Magma Forge. Right, that's right. The Magma Forge does use a forge as well. So then I would have smelter, magma forge, probably. You know, I could do like 3 smelters, 3 magma forges, and then do like the kiln and the glass somewhere else. Maybe that's the way to do it. And then we can work this out. Could be a channeled area. Channel has to happen under the roof. That's my understanding. Roof is still allowing tiles to become lit. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange... It's definitely a bit of a strange... If it's all of those... What if I just did... this? And then this one could be glass and pottery. I mean, it's overkill. But I'm for it. So this is going to be magma. And I'm actually going to take a lesson out of a good pal in the chat, Further Readings, incredible video on magma, which has taught me many things. And I will be using it to plan out how we actually build this place. Which is going to be via a pump stack. A pump stack that I'm going to have to figure out exactly how I'm going to power, but... Well, actually, you know, I could probably manually power it. Now that I think about it. So this is going to be basically what connects to the volcano. Roughly. No, sorry. This is going to be what connects to the volcano. This is not going to connect to the volcano. But this is going to do a pump from... there. I might have to remember how to do this. So that's going to go... Yeah, that's going to go like this. This is going to have a... Can I do it with a grate over this? I'm trying to remember now. If I do a grate over it here, it stops anything from coming up. Or if I could probably just put like a grate here. Realistically, and do like a series of floodgates. That's probably the way to do it. It doesn't need a screw pump for safety? I mean, I was literally just thinking about putting magma safe floodgates in here. And just filling it with magma and then, you know, closing the gate. And then I was going to just manually screw pump the magma up to fill this place so I could do it a little more carefully, just for safety's sake. And I think that's probably not a bad idea still. Use a bridge instead of a floodgate, really? Oh, building destroyers will kill the floodgate. That does make sense. Let's scoop up that. So we'll go there, 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 there. Which means that can be open like so. No, what have I done? So if you go there, that makes that safe. I can manually activate that to draw magma up from here. I am going to need one of these so that I can actually carve out this place. Magma floodgate here. Or drawbridge, I guess. You know what? Let's do it like, Give it a bit of room. Just for safety. God, it's been a while since I messed around with magma. That's going to lead there. That's going to screw pump that way. This will be the room that gives access to this. This will go down here to the reservoir. Screw pumps through there. Bridge there. Bridge here. Yeah, right. Let him dig it out. See what kind of disaster I set myself up for here. South of the western side of the pump will be open to the reservoir diagonally. Oh, you're right. That one there, yeah. I mean, you only need to be... Yeah, to operate it, you only need that tile open, right? I mean, I could always just... I could always set up like an axle here through here and then dig out into like a wind turbine. Though that's probably more than I need. We got options. I keep forgetting that building destroyers can come through the magma. A dangerous and scary possibility. And then I'm gonna cut right up like this. I'm just asking for trouble with this. No need for automation. Once the reservoir is full, the magma will stay there forever. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was the vibe I was thinking. Cheese of Mystery, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Now, I did want to magma flood this. As well. Which makes my life a little bit more complicated. Because I think I will need to do a screw pump here. Though again, this one doesn't actually need to be manual. This one can also be manual. It would have to be like that. So it needs a channel there and an access point here. And then this seems like a security flaw to me, but I can work around it. I am convinced I can work around that. Yeah. Yeah, well, we make this work. All right. My next little thing I want to do, set up a system here for finished goods of amulets, bracelets, crowns, earrings, figurines, Ring scepters. Totems. Of all type. Except artifact. And I want this to take from here. Now I gotta get these rocks out of here is half the problem, but hopefully this works. Oh, what I'm basically trying to do is just create some trade good bins. Excellent. Exactly like this. So that when the trader comes, I can just gobble up stuff from here. I'm going to do another one just like this. Bracelets, amulets, crowns, rings, scepters, totems, figurines, earrings. To take from there. Did I put crowns in this one? Yeah. Now, if we end up having a lot of elf traders, I'll make one of these not include things out of wood. For obvious reasons. I'll separate the wood and bone pile versus the rock pile. Edgy, hello. How are you, dude? Is Magma still fast? No job. You appear to be stuck. Why are you stuck? How did you even manage to do that? God damn it. Now he's hungry and dehydrated too. He can't figure out any way out of here. All right, I'm gonna have to make him a ramp right here. God. I need him to dig these. I see. He got stuck right here. All right, for right now, so that you don't die, I'm going to let you build another one. And hopefully he figures that out before he dies. Got a master dinner. Looking forward to seeing this. Mo, thank you further. Enjoy your dinner, dude. My wife says crayons like crowns, so I keep imagining you stockpiling crayons. Maybe not too far off. Wonder if I just told them to like dig a ramp here. Would that maybe be the better way to do this? Instead of trying to build something. I'm dehydrated. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. It's just stuck underground, basically, is what's happened to him. I mean, real quick question. If I just get rid of all these orders, will he just go over here and dig these out? I still, again, don't understand why he didn't do that. Maybe you can't dig up. Hunt for small creatures. Shoot, man, he's starving now. Now I'm panicking. Shoot. We need other miners. He's gonna die down there if I don't get this sorted soon. Okay. This is working. Where is he? He's vanished, which means he's probably dead already. Yeah. No, dog has been found dead in the tavern. But he's also probably dead because I don't see him down here anymore, so. What? Or he's in bed asleep? I do not understand what has just happened. I have a lot of questions. Okay. I guess they'll figure it out. He's not dead. That's all that matters. I have no idea how he got back up. Maybe he like climbed this cave wall or something? I don't think you can do that. You think you saw him come out? I mean, he must have snuck out there somewhere, but when or where, I have no idea. Beer. Cider. Oh good, we have lots of booze. No meat or fish and very little plants. Makes me think I might want to extend this just up a little bit. And you know what? Let's go to the kitchen. Royal jelly. That all seems fine. I do not have honey-containing items. Which is confusing because I have royal jelly and I have honeycombs. You know what? I know what I'm missing. I need to set up a screw press. And the screw press, I need to press honeycombs to make honey. That's what I'm missing. That is 100% what I'm missing. All right, well, look at this. I have one bin. This is all my basalt bracelets. I don't want to trade this to the humans. Do we have gems? A gem barrel, maybe? Gem bin? I mean, we don't have to trade a lot to these guys if we do not wish to. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Broker cannot access depot. What do you mean? Why are you in a tree? Oh, he's on top of a ladder. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that. If you have step ladders, you can get stuff from the second layer of the trees. That's huge. There's a good reason to leave some of those ladders around. Screw press to get the honey out of that honeycomb. Yeah. Which we can set up. I guess we can't set up a windmill screw press, so we'll just take that instead. We have a dead dog stinking up the temple. That is not gonna please people. So let's throw him in a garbage dump. Please and thank you. No migrants. I mean, we're doing like okay on food and like happiness. Could be better, could be worse. All right. Copper, clay, tin, ducks, potato wine, buckets. I mean, a hammer's not bad. Most of their armor I can't use. The shields I can. We'll go back and look at the bins. Meat and fish would be pretty valuable to me, though. TBH. What do I actually have to trade? Just trade him these gems. I mean, I don't have anything like a tailor up and running yet, so... He's only got one thing of leather, so... let's just do that. Buddy, are you insane? You want me to add all that in? He wants like all of these bracelets. Get out of here, dude. No shot. I'll get you to green, but you're not getting that many. I'm not an idiot. There. Keep them happy. They'll bring back more. So I think I want to start looking at making some walls as well. And trying to decide where we want to like cap out the fortress. This is when it really starts folding to the other side. So why don't we say this floor will be the floor that we go like max. So we make it a scale cliff. From there up, basically. And then as long as we wall off the other layers below that, we should be fine. I also like this one because it's kind of like the last spot that you can see the ground floor. Gives us lots of room to build. Screw press. Honey from honeycombs. Can't get enough of them honeycombs. Now, I am gonna want... Cancels dig square. Are you stuck in a tree? Asleep? These step ladders are going to be the death of me. Oh, she got down. Okay. Just wanted to take a nap first. Love it. All right. Great news is that we have loads and loads and loads of booze. Like more than I know what to do with. Sand... Purple amaranth beer and sand pear cider seem to be like two very popular things for us. Which also means we can trade that frequently for other supplies. I want to put my broker back on dig because I'd like to get this done. Honey bee wax cake and mead we can now make. And I suppose we can start getting things like the forges and whatnot up and running. An important question here is like, what stone do we have that's magma safe? Basalt is magma safe. Well, this is easy then. That is actually extremely easy. I forgot that these take anvils. What a fool I am. These don't, though. All right, well, temporarily then, I'm actually just going to put in a whole bunch of extra smelters. Until we have room. Use the wax for crafts? That's good to know. The holy lightning is visiting. Item blocking site. I'm mostly just concerned about plugging these holes and making sure that nobody falls into them. You need to be removed. Whoops. Removed. I think that once that's done, I can set up this pump. I do need some basalt grates, rock grates made of basalt. Let's just make 4 for right now. Also gonna need rock mechanisms made of basalt. And let's go with something like that. More than I probably need, but safety first. So I think, if I'm remembering this correctly, I believe I can put a floor grate in here to protect things from coming up through it. And then I can install the magma pump and it will still pump decently. I'm going to do a similar sort of thing here. I'm just going to put a grate. Or I guess I could just put the grate there, actually. And then another pump right here. And then hopefully that'll all work. Fingers crossed. You know what? Let me smooth some stuff out too. Good job for everybody to have. Once I actually have room for things as well, this can just be like the trade depot supply room. We can start shuffling some things around. No reason I couldn't dig like a staircase down here for the tavern. You know, none of these workshops are anywhere yet. They all need to be up in here. Little steps, I suppose, though. Out of curiosity, only after being away from family. Being extravagant and being with family. Craft objects, be with family, be with friends, be with family. You guys are just visiting. Be with family. Okay, so family is still the big one. Which is weird, because they should be doing that in the tavern. Can I make any instruments that I'm missing? So not easily, not straightforwardly. We're also gonna make a handful of basalt doors. It'll be real nice when this is up and running. And it ain't terribly far off. All right. I'm going to get my last cup of coffee and a bit of water to save my voice. Welcome back. Well, we're mostly waiting on craft supplies right now. We very much could do some workshop setups. Why don't we? Why don't we? I think this is just going to be the design for my workshop rooms. Seems to be what I'm going for. I'll do like a carpenter and a bowyer here, probably. Oh, no, cancel that. This is the main hallway, so I might leave that open a little bit. Just for safety's sake.
He's half mind flayer, half human. His mother was a mind flayer and his father was very brave.
Strange, but okay. I'm with it. I'm following you. All right. Carpenter, bowyer, wood shop. This can be masonry and mechanisms. 2, 3. This can be crafts. Craft singles, American cheese. And this can be something else. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of those. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of these. We'll dig a hole there. 2, 3, 4 doors. Everything else just gets to get made. Gets to get good made. This is good for carpentry as well, since barrels kind of shift down the line here typically. Cancel. Hey, Agent or Chat, I'm having a hard time setting my DF game to full screen without having to be oversized for my screen. Yes. Tried many resolutions. I can't stream windowed because if I additionally hit the window key, my name shows up on screen, and that's scary. So I actually have it set up to display capture is what I've been doing. So I have it set up to my main screen because I also play in widescreen, so it's like doubly confusing. And for whatever reason, it won't capture just the game, so I have it doing full display setting. It doesn't, I guess, really solve the Windows key thing. I would recommend just changing your name in Windows if you're worried about doxing yourself. Would be my best recommendation that I could make. Because there's no real good way around it. Is the tooth. I guess this is just wood. This is not a big wood stockpile, though. We'll make do. You can be alunite. You can be microcline. This room is going to be the stoneworker and the mechanic. Mechanisms are about to explode when I do this, I think. Okay. And boom. It's also going to explode that. This one I said was going to be craft workshop. Double craft workshop. Ah, the trade caravan has arrived. Fantastic. Is it already autumn? Wow, how time flies. And you... I'm going to make you leather. And a tanner, I suppose. That does seem to make the most sense here. God, why didn't I do all of my things like this and then just put them on the sides? That would have made way more sense. I never seem to think these things through. There is much to share. What do we need from the dwarves? I wouldn't mind some cave fish. I wouldn't mind. I have a bunch of dogs I'm going to buy off him this time, but let's just ask for some more just in case. Anvils. Ask for some of them. That'll do. We need to move. Trade goods. Goods. Trade goods. All of this basalt shenanigans. That's what we want. That's the good stuff. We also have an insane amount of booze that I could sell. I don't know that they're going to want any of this, but... I'll take a look. Make a new Windows account with your streamer name and use it when you stream. Yeah, there's another good option. That ain't a bad option at all. Now, what am I doing here? I guess I'm doing... leather? No idea what I want to do in here yet. This is pretty much just rock. So I don't think they need a stockpile particularly for that. Oh, geez, who knows? I guess, why not? Stones, not metal, not economic, just everything else. Kitchen, butcher shop. I should set up something here for like a millable plants. But we'll get there in due time. Okay. Broker requested. They got a load of dogs. I'm going to try to take them. I'm going to sell them just like all of these. All of that. All of that. What does this give me? Not a lot of room. Meat and fish and plump helmets. I'll buy all of those. Oh, they didn't really bring me a lot of stuff. They really only brought me what I asked for. Trade. Job done. Thank you very much. That's it. That's all I needed. I'll buy whatever they got for me there. Now, I believe I could set these up like this. I'm not 100% certain. But it's going to be what I attempt. Screw trap and pipe section. You say. Screw trap and pipe section are definitely only going to be able to be made out of metal if I want them to be magma safe. This is going to go that way. It's going to go that way. And I guess this one is going to emergency go this way, just in case. Just in case. You know what, and just for safety's sake, let's also put one here. I think I'm going a bit overkill. But I'd rather go overkill than, you know, magma flood my entire fortress. Sometimes safety is the right decision to make. And then levers. It's going to be the next step on this. One, two, three, four. I probably shouldn't put them there. Typically, this kind of thing is best put in, like, a manager's office, so that's what I'm gonna do. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Somewhere away from, like, the worst place it could possibly be linked up to. A couple of doors on these bad boys. I'm gonna put a door down here too. Yeah, so I can use wood to make these pipes and screws, but obviously the wood is gonna be very flammable to magma. So I need to temporarily disassemble this magma forge. Set up a wood furnace. Set up a regular metalsmith. Using that anvil. and actually set up a regular smelter here too. So I'm gonna need iron to make this stuff out of. I think. Yeah. All right, charcoal. We got lots of wood is the good news. So it's not like we're hurting in order to get this process online. No migrants again. We haven't really been on the old crafts in a while. So I'll just start queuing stuff up like that up. Million bears, electrum bears. I know hematite is iron. Iron will be magma safe. Let's just double check that. Yeah. just for safety. We'll get a bunch of that queued up. Make a bunch of iron. Make iron pipes. And iron corkscrews. Which I guess we need screw trap pipe. Screw trap and pipe. Enormous iron corkscrew. And we might have a little rigmarole just until they get enough iron to actually do this with, but we'll get there. We do have a bunch of dogs in cages right now. That I want to have trained. Four and four. Nice, and I'm noticing happiness is going up. We have more people moving to happy than, you know, neutral. How many chairs you reckon I got? I have a lot of chairs right now that I clearly made for this tavern. I'm one short. That'll be nice. Nice little tavern. Things smooth. Wow, they just made those war dogs so quickly. All four of them already trained. It used to be like so complicated to make war dogs and hunting dogs. It is hilarious how fast it is now. They will definitely make a very nice addition for when we eventually get buckled by everything. And that is both the corkscrews. So you should work there. Whoops. Hold on. Want to make sure we are using all the right materials for this. Basalt. Got to make sure they don't accidentally use a non-magma safe ingredient. And then all of these levers. we link up. Oh my god, we're almost ready to flood it. We're gonna lose some nice stuff down here, you know. Bismuth. Some gems. But, you know, it's not like we have any real shortage of that stuff. Stable foundation, pumps from the east. God, I hope this works correctly. And that I do not go down in a burning ball of fire. Just in case, let's put a door there. That one's doored up. Just to be sure. Needs refined coal. Okay. I'll leave those open for right now. No, I won't. I'm gonna break this apart immediately. Because I need to rebuild this thing to make sure that magma doesn't come spewing out. Iron and basalt blocks. Oh my god. Almost got it. Then I guess I'll probably, I don't know, maybe I'll make the walls out of basalt for those other little areas. Okay, I think that's it. If I flip you and you, that should be this one. Good. And that one. Good. Here goes nothing, dudes. I think I might lose a miner to this. I'm not gonna lie. So before we do this, let's make sure there's only one person who's allowed to do it. And let's make it this glassmaker. Who, I will be honest, having access to glass would be nice, but as long as nobody else comes like rushing down here to pick up stone or something stupid, which hopefully they shouldn't. There's a dog following them, but here we go. Here we go. All right, the dog is dead. Everybody else is fine. Let's pull this lever and that lever. They made it through. God, I hope I did this correctly. Otherwise, today will be a short episode. Never seen one at 47. It's a volcano, is why. You can actually see it freaking out up here because it's all shifting. So, in theory, uh-oh, why is that one still up? You've got to be joking me. How did this happen? How did this one not get linked? This is the only important one. Go, 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 go. Is it done? It's linked? Should be able to pull this one as well. Is nobody pulling this one? Stray hunting dog has been missing for a week. Yeah. Okay. Wow. With time to spare. Thinking of getting a Philip Hue light strip to use as a wake-up light? I would recommend it. I have a Philips. I think it's a Philip lamp. That's like a sun thing that like comes on. It like slowly turns on a half hour before I wake up. It's great. I highly recommend it. It made a big change, especially when like daylight savings time kicks in and it's really dark in the morning. They're super useful. Winter is upon us, which means our wells are frozen over again because we screwed them up. Oh, well, look at fixing that. Who knows what the future will hold? How about we smooth out the forges? As the magma comes rolling in. Yeah, okay, it's draining, but it's also filling immediately back up. Is what I thought it would do. Now, you gotta make sure. Yeah, these all have basalt mechanisms in them. And this should block the magma from coming down. Secondhand online website is this 3M for sale. Proper Philip wake up light, but it broke when I moved last week. I mean, well, then you know whether or not they work for you. If you've tested them before. They don't work for like some people, so. But I like it. Mine's nice. It plays like the sound of the ocean when I wake up, which is very like meditative, just like the waves coming in and coming back out and coming in and coming back out. It often like syncs up my breathing in the morning. So, you know, instead of feeling like you're waking up panicked, you wake up kind of relaxed. All right, I think this worked. Whether or not our screw pumps work is an entire other question to figure out. But it does appear that this part is working. At the very least. Which means I can pull this lever. Donk. And the magma can come flooding into here. So far, so good. I hope. All right, leave it for a minute. You guys are making crafts. That's fine. You guys are bees. Lots of bees. destroys colony. Honey from honeycombs. I think I need more wood jugs. Let's just make like 10 of those. It does look like I'm running out of wood again. So I'm gonna chop another row of the forest down. To be honest, actually, let's just kill this. Move the wood up here. Makes way more sense. Oh, 3-meter light strip. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Helps have the light strips that you can like chain together and stuff. Daisy chain if you want to go like longer with them. I have like some light strips in this room. But they're mostly for show. They're nothing too fancy. Just for keeping things clean. A snowstorm has come. You know what? Everybody has their own room. We're done all the smoothing up top. Why don't we smooth out all these rooms? Have some smooth boys. Oh no, yeah, that's meant to be smooth, actually. Considering everybody has their own room, we might as well give them nice fancy rooms. Okay, this is working. I'm gonna probably go 7 to 7 here, then close it, and then pump this room. I want to get the forge online first, and then we'll work on the the moat. Rock crafts made out of ortho class. Make me 50 of them. Yeah, the place is really getting tidied up. These rock crafts are doing a great job of it. Hard to say no to that. How effective is planting trees? Do they grow quick enough to make it worth the effort? IRL or in Dwarf Fortress? Can you even plant trees in Dwarf Fortress? They grow pretty quick. Like, we had an underground cave, forest cave. And that grew pretty well. They grow about like once a year. So you get like one tree. A tree will grow from like a sprout to a full tree in about a year, is what I noticed it to be. So it depends. Like if you have no trees on the map, or, you know, you're completely underground and you're trying to build like a cave plot. Super valuable, because otherwise you have to trade for wood. Which is like, wood's pretty cheap. Let's be real. But it's nice to have your options. Press honey from honeycombs. You know what? I'm gonna press honey from honeycomb. The amount of liquid is... if an amount of non-pressed honey-bearing honeycombs is greater than 5, and liquid container is greater than 5, every month you can make 5 honeycombs. And then the amount of honey containing items is greater than 10 every month, and food storage items is greater than 10. Make mead. 10. I guess my next step is probably to make a lot of jugs, but we'll get there. silt. Yeah, so we have fire clay over here. So I could go to the forest to collect clay to make in the kiln. God damn, this is slow process. Filling up a room with magma. But I guess once it's done once, it's good. I will be patient. Boop. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's one too many. Boop. Bap. Okay. This is going to be the tailor. And loom. Because I don't have one of them yet. I guess currently this can be ortho class. Seeing as that's what all the crafts we're making are. And now I'm just trying to make it so, like, I want to guarantee that stuff doesn't get stored in here that I'm just going to be selling. That's good. Make sure it's stored out in these bins, which it does look like it is being. Though, to be honest, I think we're out of bins. You guys have barrels, you guys have wood. Leather crafts. I mean, I could store like completed crafts and stuff up here. I could create another storage container right here in the center. I'm undetermined what I want to do on this second level yet. These guys are still busy. I think rock blocks made of basalt. Let's make 20 of them. And I think we can start building the walls here. Let's go here. Getting there. And then just making sure all those ramps are gone so that people can't just climb right up onto my walls. Yeah. We'll have ourselves a secure little fort in no time. No time at all. All right. Every bit of this has magma on it. Starting to get twos. God damn, this is really gonna take some time. knew magma was a lot slower than water, but it's been so long since I played with it that I'm just like, wow, man. Slow, slow, slow. But unlimited power once we have it. I suppose this also means I could set up some other stockpiles now. For things like, kaolinite and what does clay fall under? Blocks of clay, yes, but I need like bags of clay. Which I don't think you can actually stockpile. Oh, no, here we go. I'm an idiot. Silty clay. Let's just go fire clay. We'll do a fire clay stockpile. And I guess this can be a sand stockpile. Maybe just a cut glass, rough glass. I mean, maybe just a rough glass stockpile. You customize your embark dwarfs, so do you have any advice on a good starting party? No, I honestly just go with what they give you. They pretty much give you a pretty balanced party for all things. You know, if you don't have a river, you don't need a fisher dwarf. It might be worth like replacing him with something more valuable. Typically, most of the good dwarfs you're going to get are going to be from migrants anyway, so. I guess I'm just going to leave that as rough glass gems right now. I don't believe sand qualifies under anything. I think sand is one of the few things that's actually really hard to make a proper stockpile for. Down here we can do all of the metal ores. Down here we can do all of the metal bars. It's going to hopefully be the plan. Yeah, so the starting group is like pretty solid, you know. You want to make sure you have a woodcutter, you want to make sure you have a miner. You want to make sure you have like a farmer and a cook typically. You could replace your fisher dwarf with like a hunter, but it can be a little complicated to get a proper crossbow system up and running early enough. That's not always super straightforward. All right, those are being built pretty quick. Lava moat. I mean, it doesn't need to be too high to fill this room. You know what? I think I'm gonna... Let's pull the switch on this. That is the right one. So we're gonna pull this. And then we can start pumping this magma up to the next floor. I think this works with the floor grate. This is a big question I have right now, because if it doesn't, I'd rather test this early on. It does. Hey, Mo. Welcome back. Wow, not only does it work exceedingly well. Well, we'll fill this room up then. As fast as we can. And then once it's filled, it should be good. Who is this working? This herbalist. Oh, he's a decent doctor. He's not a bad doctor at all, this herbalist. In fact, he could make for a decent chief medical dwarf. Wow, man, these rock crafters are super fast. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, okay. It needs to have a higher level of magma. I think it needs to have 4 magma underneath it to work. I'm a little bit worried that I should have let this fill up first. Yeah, this is just going to dry out otherwise, I think. Well, no, actually it does seem to be going. It would have been better if I left it. If I waited for this to fill a bit more before doing this, but I think it's okay. Is the pump pulling from the floor grate? Yeah, it is. So that floor grate stops magma crabs from coming up and fire imps. They can't get through it. The bridge is also a safety mechanism for the same reason. All of the bridges are, really. I mean, once this room is heated, basically once it hits 1-1, it should hopefully not drain out magma too badly after that. Loads and loads of ore. It's happening. It's taking its time, but it's happening. Where are all of my dwarves? Ah. Cleaning the rooms. Hello, Mona. Do you want to say hi to stream, or do you want to go back to your camera? You clearly want pets. No. But you don't want to be picked up. She's been really fussy lately. Not letting me pick her up, like, at all. Yeah, it's a problem. Spring has arrived. Okay, so we didn't do too bad on the whole icy floor situation here. Like, we still seem to be okay with water. More dogs and wild boars. Not worried about. Thirsty. He's become a competent pump operator. I love this. This guy has basically nothing to do, so he just sits here and works the magma pump all day and all night. I mean, I'm assuming if he gets thirsty enough, he will stop. And he won't just pump himself to death. To be honest, I don't know if that's true. But I'm sure hoping that's the case. Yes, good, he will, okay. And somebody else will take his place. Good, good. Unmet need martial training. Why, that sounds like you want some military setup. Dogs are hunting boars. Which hopefully is going okay. These rooms are all good. You're all good. I did want to set up a gym workshop. I mean, there's a couple workshops we still need, if I'm going to be honest. Why, this room is the wrong size. No, this room is just really big. That's what happened. I knew something was weird about it. This room is the right size. For my weird, insane designs that don't make any sense. And are very inefficient. Cancels pump exhausted. Nah, yeah, okay. I need this to fill up first. Is the absolute truth. What's going on here, dudes? Wild boars. Hunting pigs. Okay, all my war dogs decided to fight a bunch of the pigs and got the tar beat out of them. Is what happened. A minor setback. Yeah, this room is interesting. So I guess maybe once it's at like 4 out of 4, 4 out of 7, it doesn't go down anymore, but well, it's only 1 or 2. It does actually still dry up. So I got a little ahead of myself here. Some migrants have arrived. A high master bone carver. A peasant who is good at nothing at all. Absolutely butt kiss. Oh no, they're decent at dancing and music. Or at least they know a bit of dancing and music. This guy's an adept cheese maker and good at fishing. Adequate leather worker. A bone carver. A stone cutter. A pig. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six new of everything. I believe this also means we're going to have to go up to the next floor for bedrooms, which is fine. One, two, three. More unnecessarily large bedrooms. But that'll keep them happy. I hope. Certainly that's the plan. I mean, I could like... honestly, we could put statues in all of these rooms if we wanted. Pedestals with some gems or something stupid. God, I really thought this would be okay to do when we did it just then. It's a little disappointing. I gotta wait so much longer. I am also at the point where I think we can start looking at training up some military. A novice tactician and a novice leader. My dancer and my woodcutter. All right. I figured out a really fun thing about the way that crossbows work and why we've had a lot of problems with crossbows. And it turns out if you basically, if you change the uniform at all, it will remove crossbows from it. Is a weird thing. Though seems to be kind of the case. So I'm just going to start these guys off as metal armor. We'll take a look at your equipment. And we're going to create a new uniform, which is going to be hammer guards. Here we're going to use war hammers. Shields. A great question, actually, I don't know the answer to this, is what if our people... Are we wearing shirts or tunics? Or... I think we're wearing shirts. Helms. Yeah, trousers, leggings, and greaves. Gloves and gauntlets. Socks and high boots. Worn replaces clothing. Exact matches only. And I have to be honest. I think I'm probably in a position where I can just choose what these are made out of. We probably have enough access to different metals that this will work. So I'm going to assign these guys the hammer guard uniform. I'm also going to edit staggered training. Yeah, there's a big difference between off-duty and no orders, is one thing I've realized. Off-duty means they, like, put away all their equipment, and they're not prepared for battle ever, so they have to take a bunch of time to get their armor back on when things go sideways. So we're going to add... We're just going to call it 2 and 2. Our favorite named routine. Which is gonna say if there are 4 people, equip always 2 and 2. Oh no, wait. 2 train. What is this? This is 4 train. Sleep in the barracks at need. Equip always 4 people. Do it. Done. I don't know why this routine is just called routine 5, but and then they're going to do that, and then they're going to do that every 2. Oops. That's good. And this is what? Burrow patrol station training. So this is no orders, which is what I want. We're going to rename this 2 and 2. Enter. Done. Then we're going to put them on that. And I'm going to grab anybody else who looks like they maybe have some sort of ability to work here. Siege operator. I didn't even see this guy come in. This peasant can join. This cheesemaker can join. Both of these bone carvers can join. And we'll leave it at that for right now. They don't have a barracks or anything, but we're going to get on that. Which I guess is going right here. Realistically. They're going to have a training barracks out here. Yeah, I'm going to have to build walls all along this to make sure that nobody dives off into the magma, but the training barracks should absolutely be outside. Which means that anything else can go in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Two, 3, 4, 5. Cabinets and chests, cabinets and chests. So what I'm doing here, this is just setting up a couple of like dormitory barrackses. Probably 10 in each. There's a few different ways I could opt to do this. So I think I'm happy with this decision. And I think I'm actually going to put the Huntsdwarfs in here as well. So we're going to build a little training tube for them. No, I'm going to do 3 of these. Let's just figure this out. And then this is going to be for the archers. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We actually don't need these. 5 should be plenty. I'll make do with that. Great. I'm not entirely in love with this design, but I think it will work. That will give them a bit of extra range. And lots of room for storage. Okay. Maybe overkill, but I want to make sure that they're good. That when we finally do assign Mark's dwarfs properly, that they don't have a problem. Ah, good. This is up to 4 now. Very excellent. Keep an eye on this. Once it gets to... I think once we get like 6s and we start hitting a little bit of 7s, we'll start pumping. The life of a pump dwarf, a cruel mistress. Interesting. There's still a little bit of magma left here. I guess melted microcline. Yeah, before we were pumping at 2 and basically it just ran out of speed. Ran out of juice. But this will work. We're getting happier all the time. I would like to smooth all of this. And all of that. And these don't really matter what I make them out of, so we'll just use closest material. Boop, boop, boop. That's already got one. Bonk, bonk, ba-bonk. Some of these doorways need to be opened, but that's okay. Inappropriate dig square. I do not know. Honeycombs, honeycombs. I think the honeycombs weren't triggering because there's only ever 2 at a time. I don't know that they moved the honeycombs out of here. To be honest, I kind of think maybe we make a few more hives as well. Let's make like 4 more. I really like the idea of having a bunch of hives out here. And especially, it's doubly funny if this ends up being where all the dwarves train and it's like surrounded by beehives. There is something I definitely comically like about that and what that will end up entailing. What am I making these out of? This is wrong. This is wrong. I screwed this up. Need to be made out of blocks. Well, they don't need to be made out of blocks, but I want them to be made out of blocks because it looks a little bit nicer. Wall, select. And we made 81 blocks, so I'd like to put them to use. Excellent. So I dare say, you can just go like that. And you know what? Knowing me, let's make it a little bit nicer. Just etch that wall in. So that should make it, theoretically, that things can't get down to us on this side, that they have to go across the bridge. And if we do the same thing over here, we'll be golden. You have to cut a few of those ramps out as well. But this one is so narrow, I think I'm going to have to wait until all the walls are in place before I do that. Whereas I feel like somebody might get stuck. This is too high, isn't it? Yeah, this is the last layer. Great. Wow, an overkill. Big time. So this will be the edge of the fortress. I like that. You can already kind of see the layer here that where everybody lives. As they climb like up and down the different flights. And basically, as we get more, like, well, yeah, the bulk of this is going to end up just being houses, you know. There's a few industries I don't have space built for, but not really many. You get to be cloth, and you get to be like I don't know what you would be. I guess plants is what I'm looking at. Pigtails and ropeweed, maybe. I mean, this is all just like weave thread into cloth, weave thread into silk, weave yarn into cloth. But that all falls under here. You know what, man? I might actually just say your armor. Like this might be not metal. Basically, things made of leather and plant cloth can go here. Silk, yarn, yes. Wood, shell, no. Nothing that's an artifact. Nothing that's unusable. Shields wouldn't qualify. Let's see how that works out. That might be a mess, but... Fives and fours, gotta go up a little bit more. What's cool is I think because this stuff hit 4, it's heating up this floor, which is why this magma is no longer disappearing. I think as long as this is 4, it produces enough heat to do the floor above it. I think. We can let these beds in. It's looking real nice. I mean, what a different world that all of our dwarves have bedrooms. Such a rarity. Because they all get cabinets too. And I think we got enough for all of that. Box. I'm 1 chest shy. Don't ask me how. Alert! A thief! Now you don't say. A kobold thief. No, he got spotted and he is gunning it. Getting way out of here. Gonzo. So... resume that. Creature occupying site. Oh, yeah. Make sure that all of these walls are built and that there's not dogs in the way of them, which I think is often what's been happening here. And I think we're okay. Our hives are done. Let's get those planted. We got to dig out the rest of those, the edging along that wall to make sure that we're like safe and sound. We'll get those extra hives. Just in case. Stray war dog's been found dead. Throw him in the pit. Can we eat him? I guess... maybe? Needs butcherable animal. So, no. I mean, those guys are just going to pick random fights with random things, and until I really get a hospital online, there's not a lot I can do about that. Human trade caravan has arrived. Fantastic news. The bins! The bins of crafts. One might even call them the craft bins. Alright, I need a gem workshop. What are we missing? Let's actually do a little inventory here. We're missing an ashery soap maker workshop. We're missing a jewelry. A dyer. Fishery we don't need. I don't have a vermin trapper shop, but I guess I could. That's really it. I'm only missing like 4, arguably 5 shops. I mean, I could just like carve in here and put them like there and there. I could also just put them up here. We have some options. Bid it to win it. Yo, my dogs keep dying. Why do I have so many dead dogs? Did they really suffer for this long? I'm a little confused. I mean, we have an insane amount of puppies and stuff running around right now. I will note that. Oh, I'm going to need a lot for these rooms. I'm going to need a significant amount of things for these rooms. I am just now realizing. Nice. Dude made a, like, masterwork armor stand. Gotta get stockpiled, but it's nice to see. Lava crabs? We do have lava crabs around. It could. Lava crabs is not a bad guess. Alright, this guy's having a drink. He's storing an item in a bin, and then he is storing an owned item. Now he's figuring out how to trade. Alright, my dudes. I'm gonna buy those. Because why not? I don't really need any more cages or dogs. I think we're okay. We don't really need barrels. Buy that. Armor I can't use. I'll buy the sand because I don't have access to it. The bins I'm going to get to in a second. I'll buy that anvil for sure. I'll buy that meat and I'll buy this fish. Plants, leaves, I don't want. Thread, not really. I probably shouldn't be buying backpacks, but I'm going to. Iron meat cleaver. Wow, okay, so 1 box of stuff puts me at equal. Everything else is Easy. So let's sell a second box. Let's go to those bins. And see what you got for me. Leather and cloth are easy choices. Well, leather is easy choices. Cloth is... Depends on how much it's worth. 280. Brown recluse spider silk cloth for 280. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Alright, he didn't bring me much. Let's see if he'll do that. Alright. Oh, these greedy humans. Yeah, I bet you're pleased. I bet you're real pleased. Perfect. I mean, we're well stockpiled again. Crafts. What do we have in stone? 77 dorite. 100 basalt. It's probably the one. Yeah. All right, so we're going to switch you over to basalt. And then we're going to say rock crafts made of basalt. Make me 50 of you. This seems to be the way to do it. Having this consistent craft output has been quite good for us. Oh, I have a lot of wood. All right. Oh, here we go. Pump it up. Pump the jams. All the screw pumps pumping. This will do, pig. This will do very nicely. Wow, look how much faster it filled this time. Just waiting for it to be at like 5s instead of 2s. Good gravy. That's so much better. What a little patience will do. But I need more. This is fine. I believe I have to get it to 4. Which it shouldn't have any problem doing if it's at 3 right now on below. Maybe it needs to be higher. We're getting 4s and 5s. I don't know that I can overflow a pump stack. A pump. Like if it gets to 7, will it just stop pumping? I think if it gets to 7 and we keep pumping, it'll pump out through the holes up here. There we go. Okay, 5 was the magic number. Yes. 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 So close to being at 5. Here we go. That's it. It's all 5s. It's 5s and 6s all the way across the board. Smelt everything. Hematite, infinite. Magnetite, infinite. Tetrahydrite, infinite. While we're at it, native copper, infinite. Native gold, infinite. Can't pump higher than its output. I don't know how to calculate that, but that's good to know. Whole article on how exactly pressure works. If a river flows through your map, you can tap it from the bottom, flow up to at most 1 below the river. Tap a lake, it will flow up to the original water level. We got migrants. Did I miss them? God damn. One is a trapper. One is a hunter. These guys are new for sure. That's fantastic because I've been like desperate to have people who hunt. You're a miner. You're a miner. You're a miner. You don't have to mine. You guys are woodcutters. That's good. Everybody plants, even though we don't have anybody planting. That puts us at 28. So we got 7 dwarfs in that migrant wave. That was more than I expected. Wooden chest and wooden cabinet. Let's take some homes. Some unnecessarily large homes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Looks like somebody's moving up to the next floor. Oops. 7. Very good, sir. Go there, 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 and there. Grand. It's not much of a landing on this floor. But I guess once everything's dug in, it does seem to carve out a little bit of space in a weird way. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm not gonna panic. One more archery target here as well. So this is gonna be an archery range. Like so. That goes up. Now, I don't have a squad to put on this yet. Well, we'll get there in time. Let's make all of these ridiculous different colors. What was that? Alunite, basalt, microcline. This way the dormitories have different colored doors, which is fun. Sometimes it's the little things. I don't know if I shouldn't put like chairs or something in here. I feel like people come into this temple, but they don't really go very far into it. Much to my chagrin. And we're definitely going to need more wooden bins because I'm seeing all of these bars popping up here now, which is fantastic. Iron, copper, gold. If I build a clay collector right over here. This is fire clay. If I can find sand on this map, boy, we'd really be in the money, but... And this does look like it's working, so I've managed to block off enough things that people are taking, like, the correct paths. Okay, so... Only this can't be accessed? Which, I gotta be honest, does not look correct. But we'll see. You know what? I could just temporarily put a floor right here. And then they can ramp up to that floor and build that wall. It's the last piece. It feels like I'm just not doing it right if I don't fill that in. And I will get working on the dormitories properly in a minute. Bedrooms first, then dorms. I think I'm gonna make this wood and just say give here. There's so much extra wood sticking around that, like, I just feel like we need a bonus stockpile out here. Excellent. And there's our training ground as well. Hunter's taken by a Fey mood. Saltcraft's rock doors are done. I can't wait till we can get on the obsidian train. Now that this is working... I suppose I could start flooding the moat. We could start flooding the moat. There are a few things I would like to do for our safety before we get to that point. Ah, this is going to be such a weird, frustrating way to do this. I have to go back and, like, fill in a bunch of these corner pieces afterwards. You know what makes more sense? If I do it like this, and then just delete the inner unit. So I'm building a wall all along the edges here to ensure that our dwarves don't go swimming before I fill the magma mode up. It's just a little additional protection. You know, we played with a moat on one of our recent maps, and it was to mixed success. We had a lot of dwarves drown. Which wasn't great. But those who lived did very well for themselves. Assault 61. I don't know, man. I'm probably going to need a lot of these. Because the other thing I want to do is I want to make little sniper towers for our archers to sit up in. I mean, it's going to be chaos. Basically, it's like if goblins attack, I'm probably going to end up sending my dwarves across the bridge. We're trying to hold them, like, back here. The last thing I want is my dwarves fighting on the bridge, because I won't have walls here. Though I suppose I could. You know what? Actually, that's a good point. I suppose I could just put walls right here on the edges. It still runs the possibility that they fight on the bridge, fold over, and then fight over here and jump in. But, God, they'd really have to jump through some serious hoops to do that. Wouldn't put it past them, but... The great thing is that these things are so hyper efficient that, like, our guys are building so fast. This is basically I queue up the order and it's done. There is a secret other plan with this, which is if I build a wall on both sides of the moat, I could then pump magma into it up multiple levels and then flood it with water to form natural obsidian and have a natural obsidian wall with, like, carved embrasures and engravings on it. That would obviously look super nice and bougie. What do you need? Bones. Of course you need bones. They always need bones. Well, I don't have a lot of things to kill. If I'm gonna be completely honest. This is a bull. I guess you're probably the best bet. I have so. You know what? I have a piglet, a female piglet as well. Well, that's two piglets. I have a cavy boar. Okay, so if those pigs grow up, they might be able to make more pigs. Might be a bit of time away, but we got sphalerite and copper nuggets. Excuse me. Galena? Smelt it all, babies. Anything I can get my fists on. I guess if this is going now too, we also have to determine where we want the minecart tracks to be. This is such a mountain. I could dig mine tracks into here and just go up and dig out the mountain. Though Part of me feels like it feels funner to go down here and dig out a system. Has begun a mysterious construction using reindeer bull bones and brown zircons. Good to see, my dude. Good luck with it. You have my full support in your endeavor. Alright, we'll wait until these guys are done. The rooms. This guy's a mess. What a mess. I like how the way it looks on the minimap. These little tiny rooms. It's very fitting, very soothing. How is this? A reindeer bone amulet. Mubunbanum Zanfarash. Encrusted with baguette cut brown zircons and encircled with bands of reindeer bones. 9,000 bucks, that's not bad. That ain't bad at all, in fact. Suppose I could make a crystal glass altar, could I? Altar, that's not what I wanted. I don't suppose I could make a crystal glass pedestal. No, right, we need pearl ash to make. Right. So I do need an ashery. $10, $20, $30. Here's a big order. 30 beds. 30 cabinets. 30 chests. That ought to upset the elves. I can make a barracks out here now too, finally. To give to these guys. So we can at least have some training. I think I can take this guy, go other objects, gold coins. Forever. We have a caravan showing up now too, which is really nice. I'm also going to do other silver coins. In case we have any of them. Now. I don't suppose anybody remembers what they wanted. No agreements. They didn't ask for anything last year. That can't be right. Metal bears we don't really need. I'll take pig iron because I don't know what we have in the way of flux. I'm also going to take... They said that cougars were in our area. Here the cougars get hungry. You guys have cougar leather? No. All right, well, black bear, grizzly bear. No polar bear leather. Pigtail cloth. I think we asked them for anvils. Bracelets? No, yeah, we got them. We did the bracelets. That was the other year. I gotta be honest, I don't really feel like we need to ask them for much of anything. Fish? I think he just asked for. Yeah, there you go. Fish. Yeah, pending. Oh. Oh. These are different groups of dwarves who are visiting us. I thought this was the mountain home, and actually, I think I'm incorrect. I need tin. I also need trade goods, which I should have lots of. You. Not you. Not you. Not you. There's all my jugs and stuff. Oh, there's a bunch of broken clothing here. I might as well sell that off to them. Fire clay. Yeah, I have this clay. Now I don't know what I want to do with it. I mean, clay is basically an infinite resource to me. I'm just realizing. I could just collect clay and make clay crafts continue forever. Right? Oh, wow, this guy brought. Do I need, how many of these do I need? I think 2. Take all your fish. That's it. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, that didn't quite go as I had intended, but... I don't think they want to buy all my garbage. Funny how that works, isn't it? Alright, get out of here. I'm done with you. Cowards. What's great is we should make like an infinite amount of coins with all this gold ore. Which is like quite valuable. Boop. 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 These need to be smoothed before we go any further. Bonk. And bonk. They all have doors? No. Yeah, they do. Cabinet, cabinet, cabinet. Cabinet, cabinet. Chest, chest, chest. Chest, chest, chest. Great. My God, I am loving, absolutely loving this state. Stoneware figurine of hamsters. The state of our industry right now in this fortress is extremely good. Like, things just get done really fast. Biggest problems right now are like I have too much to drink, which is like pretty good problem to have. What I'll do is I'll just carve down like this. And I'm going to make this an expanded storage room. I think that's the right way to do it. Gives them a bit of mucking around room. Some migrants have arrived. Did I catch any of them on time? No. Yes. An engraver, a child, a leather worker, a peasant, a child. Talented leather worker, competent mechanic. Adequate engraver. Competent spear dwarf. Oh, good news, peasant. Well, actually, you know what? Good job, most of you. I don't know who this furnace operator is, but he can also be joined in there. More people training, the better. Cave crocodiles, not good. Carl Ironbeard. Who's a good guy for that? Legendary carpenter. This female legendary carpenter. Seems appropriate. Hello, I have a question. Do you have any idea how to fix stuck traveling bug in raiding? No. I don't. We're setting up this fortress. I haven't played a lot with the raiding mechanic, and so I'm setting up this fortress specifically to do that. It's good to know that that is a bug. Though, yeah, we have not run into that. Take and give. Literally can't send any squads anywhere because they are always either forever traveling or return like instantly after they dispatch. Do you, and you have pathways to the places you're trying to get to? I guess that would be my big question. Like, you're not trying to send them to a part on the world that, like, they'd have to travel overseas to get to? Because you can't do that. Need logs. Oh, wow. Here we go again. Another round of trees. I like that I'm just steadily clear-cutting this forest. Like, I'm slowly moving my way up north through this, and as soon as I get to the top, I'm really hoping all of this stuff is replenished. Goblin pit next to your base. Literally one day of travel, no obstacles, nothing in the way. Weird. Can you send them further? I wonder if, like, maybe there's a glitch if you're trying to send it, like, just directly next to them. These logs, these logs, these logs. Yes, 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 yes. You'll get your logs, sonny. I need to do collect clay. Amount of items is at least 10. Collect 10 clay. And then clay crafts. Clay stones is greater than 10. If clay stones is greater than... let's say 10. I think that should be fine. And we'll see how this works. I'm not convinced it will. okay. This room seems to have maxed out at 5 as well. Interesting. Or is it just that it's refilling? Oh, no, yeah, maybe it's just because it's refilling. 30 beds complete. Oh my god, man, they are so fast. All right, you're gonna pull that lever. Boy, I have to smooth these rooms before I do anything with them. Each time I send a squad out on a mission, they never return, so I have to reload save or just return empty-handed almost instantly. My other fortress on a different save, everything works just fine. Probably some local save bug. Yeah, I mean, I would guess the game has got some bugs. There is no mistaking that. And I think like the Steam release has introduced a lot of additional bugs that weren't in here before. Oh my god, I meant to do. Can I cancel that? Can I cancel that? Yes, good, that does work. Should have been doing that a long time ago. Assault. All. I think I gotta wait on that one. But we can do this side as well. Assault blocks. All. I think I'm gonna get these walls up and then flood it. Pump it. Yeah, that gives us time to build up a little bit extra as well. Man, that's insane. I cannot believe how fast these guys built all of that stuff. Absolutely ludicrous speeds. I guess we might as well do like rock crafts again. To the tune of... What do we have here? Doorites? 50 doorite crafts. Unfortunately, clay collects 1 per tile. I kind of want this to have like 10 clay in it at all times. I should have given these guys more room. Oh, we can always expand this as required. I clearly also need more bins. As we fill up on copper and gold bars. An infinite collection of copper and gold bars. Boop, 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 boop. What's nice is I can double these as regular dormitories for people to use, for like fresh migrants to use. And they're still kind of waiting to figure out what the heck they're doing before they get their own proper room assigned. I mean, this is definitely extra. I don't normally feel like dormitories really need to have individual chests and cabinets. But it does just kind of, I don't know, fit nice. Looks cool. I'll probably put like, you know what I'll probably do? Armor racks and statues. Just because I can. I don't know what I'll do for the statues yet. I might dedicate them to like the military commanders or something and put them in the middle. I'll find something egregiously fancy to do. Barracks number 1. Accept. Barracks number 2. And a dormitory, we're going to call this one. Grand. Brock Tree Fella. That's a good name. I guess I gotta give it to this legendary woodcutter with a name like that. What am I trying to build right now? So we've just gotten the Magma Fortress on the go, so I'm trying to get access to this. I'm trying to build a wall around my moat, and then... That's a weird spot for a bunny to have starved. I see there's some pigs there too. Let's make sure that they are all in the pen. Yes, off you go. So what I want to do is I want to fill this moat with magma. That's kind of the big build right now, which we're set up to do. I just want to get this wall in place first. No easy way to do this. all so not used to using the build all, just individually selecting blocks normally. And I guess we'll do both those spots. Flip, 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 flip. Okay. That won't take no time. That ain't gonna take no time. Hey, here's a question. Can you butcher that bunny rabbit? No. So let's throw him out then. Armor stand, you can just use closest. And weapon rack. Same deal. And up here, I want to do ammo bins. And actually, this needs to shrink just a little bit. Too much. Here you go. So the thing, fingers crossed, is like when this gets set up, they'll be able to use this like quite efficiently. One thing I want to do, because we do have a lot of copper, and one thing I can do with that is actually make bolts. The hope is with the forges that we can keep things like pretty smooth running here. I do have these other anvils as well, so let's get rid of these 2 smelters. And we'll set up proper magma forges. Cancel. Proper magma forges out of iron anvil and basalt blocks. Because basalt is magma safe. And I want everything to look nice. Damn, man, they are so fast. Can't get over it. Is there any way how to prevent woodcutters from randomly being crushed? You can pay a bit of attention to the way that the trees are and just like make sure to only select certain types of trees. Basically, they just need to have a way around the tree that, like, if you look up the tree and there are large trunks on all 9 squares surrounding the tree, then they will crush themselves. So like this tree here, these 4 are occupied by big ones. But if you go up, that's as big as the tree gets. These are all pretty small trees for the most part. I don't think there's any ones here actually that branch that much. No. So sometimes as you go up the layers, they'll keep branching and then they'll branch into the other 4 corners. So all, you know, all like 9 of those corners there will be covered. And if that happens, then they get crushed. Everybody's getting stung by honeybees. But as long as that's not the case, they should be fine. Okay. Let's pump the jams. Don't go down here. This is no longer a place we go. The dog just standing on the floor grate. My god, man, they just made those copper bolts so insanely fast. This is incredible. I feel like I've never had as hyper efficient a place. What are you? Elk birds. No, this does not look good. So it's my fault. I thought they were just noob woodcutters. I mean, you just gotta pay attention to the big trees. Most of the time, you're fine to just cut wildly. Cutting near lakes and stuff, though, can be also a little bit tricky, because if they cut and they bonk and they go unconscious and then fall in the river, you run into a whole other set of troubles. Is the sacrificial dwarf inside the moat present to bless the moat with his blood? I mean, there's a bunch of corpses. Oh, which I'm just realizing actually won't work anymore. We better cancel that. So they're smoking it up. Otherwise, it seems like the moat is working, though. Cobalt thieves. Aha. This needs to be a wall. In fact, both of those need to be walls. Wow, how did I miss that so badly? These are all fine. This one's not. Did I just forget to cut this side? I guess I did. Whoops. Whoops. We can also get rid of that little floor piece. You're good. You're not good. You also need a wall. Oh, it's a good thing I looked at this before, you know, I got attacked. Geez, a bunch of these need additions. You're fine, and you're fine. Great, okay. Let it flow, let it flow. This pleases me. This pleases me greatly. I would save before doing that. Nah. So I've set this up to be safe. It's all done with manual pump stacks. Everything is like bridged off down below. The lever mechanisms are like way far away. Worst case scenario, this fills with magma and I need to empty it. And so I have to flood it with water and just make a bunch of obsidian. Which, to be honest, was a plan for a long time. I wanted to make an obsidian mining pit here, and I still might do it. Castles hunt, no ammunition. Wow, okay, so you guys went through those copper bolts really fast, hey? Make another 10 of those. Holy moly. Press honey from honeycomb has been complete. Our honeycomb setup is finally working now, too. And we got dwarves outside training. I have an insane amount of copper, but I don't have... Oh, no. Guff work, Tamer. What were you doing in the magma moat? Okay. What are we doing in the magma moat? What's down here that you guys think you should be getting a hold of? Because whatever it is, no. Don't do that. Well, he's definitely going to need a slab. Who else died? Olin. Who is Olin? I love it when somebody goes missing and you don't know who it is. The moat has been sated. Yeah, that's fair. The elk birds are fighting. That's not a good sign. Who are they fighting? Oh, my hunters. Oh my god, incredible. Oh, baby. That elk bird is on fire. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. It's a big uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. All of my animals are out there. I mean, I think they're lost. I don't think there's any way around that. I think we just lost all of our animals. I guess you can go on top of that. You can go in there, you can go in there. You're allowed in here. And in here. This is a big uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, dudes. I may have just accidentally lit the entire world on fire. Ashery 2.0. Skunk Mega, hello. How are you? We're having a good time today. Starting off a new fort. It's having some successes. Maybe perhaps currently a temporary failure, but I'll still be the judge of that. Just because an elk bird jumped in the lava mode and then lit the entire grasslands on fire doesn't mean we have failed. This means we have to figure out how that succeeds. Oh, and you are stuck on the wall, are you? Is this what's happened? These dwarves I sent to patch the wall have gotten themselves stuck now? I believe that is the case, yes. Two of you have gotten yourselves stuck. Wow, that is exceptional. You guys are idiots. I mean, take whatever is close by. Hope that works. Is anybody stuck on this wall? I am uncertain. No, it doesn't look like it. But let's turn this on and assign everybody to this burrow right now.
The dwarves cannot be accused of being smart.
And then we're going to call this the fire burrow. And we're going to hope that everybody can get to it in time. How did you find magma at so low height or you pumped it? We tapped into a volcano. So if you're on the world map, you can see little things like this, little orange peak. There's a few other of them around. Here's one over here. If you just start on these tiles, then they will guarantee a big old volcano. Be careful though, they're really fun. Okay. Question 2. What if? What if? Not the fruit zone. This pen. What if I just did something like that? And then deleted it.
I cannot live without magma forges anymore. It is pain without them.
Here, and then here, and then here, and then good luck. Ooh, get out of there. Oh, that was close. Oh no. Oh no, this guy. He's going right into it. Well, now he's going around it. I mean, surely the animals will scatter. Oh my god, this is all of my wood. God, this is a boat murdered style extinction event. Some of them are getting out. Yes!
Why save?
We gotta save some of them. Did all those guys manage to find their way out? Oh, looks like it. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. I'm suddenly missing how in RimWorld it rains when your fires get this out of control. Yeah, you know, we're just helping out the forest, man. It's a controlled burn. That's all it is. Oh, thank God it doesn't climb the hill. This is literally all of my wood. Oh boy. Good news though, the magma mode is filled. All we had to do was burn the entire surface of the planet. Start a raging forest fire. small price to pay.
Well,
Hey,
thank you
look!
for noting that. We'll send it over to Bay 12 and they'll fix that. Terrible oversight.
All my trees are fine. It's just burning up the shrubbery. Yo, love it. You did a dwarf rename? Sorry. Name a dwarf after you. Absolutely. Absolutely, my dude. I'm gonna get you. It's Trapper, who's in a strange mood right now. So he's gonna become legendary, or at least create something. Actually, he's possessed, so he probably won't, but he goes out and hunts all the time. So he's a pretty active duty dwarf. Kind of backhammerned. What happens if you connect water with lava? You make obsidian. Which is... well, it has its uses. A stibonite scepter, Nagalakaman. All craftsmanship is the highest quality, decorated with pigtail and encircled with bands of elk bird bone. This object menaces with spikes of stibonite and alunite. A buck rabbit has been missing for a week. Geez, I wonder what happened to it. Could it have been this massive wall of fire that engulfed it? Perhaps, but who can truly tell? I mean, I gotta be honest, I think I can turn this burrow off. My next question is obviously, can I find a way to weaponize this? Can you imagine a goblin invasion coming in and just like walking into this wall of flames? I bet you I can. I bet there's a way to weaponize this. What an incredible thing this would be. It so perfectly engulfs this entire lower level. Big lava channels everywhere. You can constantly keep all of the map on fire. Oh, all my extra wood got burned. Stuff that was just like lying around. I mean, in theory, this will be great for, you know, fertilizer. Just doing an FPS clear up, that's all, you know. Getting rid of all the stuff on the ground, just increasing my frames a little bit. How are we doing down here? This is down to 3s.
First thought from Agent, how can we weaponize this? How very human-like of him, not dwarf-like. Into the book.
Weaponize. It's pretty dwarf-like to weaponize magma, for the record. That is straight out of the dwarf playbook. All right, I'm gonna let these guys go back here. Really don't get too close to that magma moat, but let them have their fun. Clay is working. This is insane, but I think we're out of copper bolts again. How fast are our dudes going through these? We do need to start digging for... There's the rabbit that went missing. Yep, it got burned to a crisp. Got some fires to control. What is obsidian good for? Okay, so obsidian is particularly good for slashing weapons. You can make short swords, rock short swords out of obsidian. And they do good sizable damage. It's also pretty. I think it's fairly durable to make things out of it. It's magma safe. It's a renewable rock resource if you set up a magma farm, which I think is like really its greatest value. Like if you make crafts out of it, they're pretty... I think the value of obsidian is quite high. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but I recall it being pretty good. I might have to give this guy a break. We're doing pretty good. We're up to 4s and 5s, 3s at least. I need to build a hospital as well for all these bumblebee stings. I'm like out of ore though. This is the funny part. We actually have nothing left to smelt. So do I just start carving in galena, tetrahydrite? This is all silver. The plan. What do I have to make these out of? Anything. Interesting. The plan was to kind of build a curling minecart path around this, because I thought maybe that would be faster. A fast way of bringing ores up from below. And I gotta be honest, I kind of like that idea still, so I think I'm gonna do that. We also need a doctor's office. I have to say, it's an awesome fort layout. I love how you took advantage of the mountain slope. Thank you. That was the entire intention. I'm happy with how it's turning out. I didn't know if it would work or not, but so far so good. Did we finish all these bedrooms? We absolutely did not. We almost did, though. Oh, that's not right. BF chest. Chest and chest. Here we go. I think we have the right amount of these. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 bedrooms. No, I'm missing 5. I obviously ignored a migrant wave. It's okay. That's what we have the overflow dormitories for. Yeah, I really like this design. It's turned out pretty cool. It's not perfect, but it's working all right. What do we need? Wooden chests and wooden cabs. And I'm gonna just have to let this keep pumping for now. It's really like pulling every ounce of magma it can. I'd like it to at least be 4. Technically 4 is like waist height. So like if you have water that's 4, your dwarves can still walk through it without drowning. It's in fact how you train your dwarves to swim, is by forcing them to walk through like a pool of 4 water. If, for example, I put a pool of 4 water here, my dwarves would get really good at swimming. No, it's only really relevant if you have a lot of water on the map and need your dwarves to swim. So, is there any way to insert your own soundtrack into the game? I'd love to put on the Ixion OST. I mean, you could just mute the sound, the game sound, and then just put on an OST in the background. I do that a lot with like RimWorld, for example. I often like listening to like podcasts while playing RimWorld. Highly recommend. Certain games work really well for that. DF certainly would. Copper, zinc, and iron bar. All right. dumping is not required. I don't have to make this out of anything fancy. 122 copper bars. Hot damn. Guess let's go dorite. Alright, that'll get rid of a lot of that. I'm gonna have to do some work to figure this out. Are you stuck just playing it over the game? No, I'm sure you can go into the settings and go audio, music volume. There you go, right there. Looking forward to digging back into Ixion. Whenever we finish this fort, I'm gonna do a full playthrough of Ixion on the channel. I have decided. What's going on here? We got fish, meat. So all of that stuff can get stored up here. Is the truth. Food. Meat, fish. Cheese, yes. Egg, yes. Plant, probably. I guess just not pigtail. Rope reed. Whip fine. Plump helmet. Cave weight. Trying to make it so only things that get cooked basically get stored here next to the kitchen. Which they should make into prepared meals, which then go here. Which is looking like the number is going okay, but could be maybe a little bit more. Oh, we only have easy meals set, that's why. What is it? Easy, fine, fancy? Fine, lavish. I'm gonna go fine meal. Unrotten cookable items greater than. We're gonna go bump, 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 bump. Oops. 50, 20, 50, 20. That should be fine. I think that'll pretty much fill this up. Maybe. How's this working? Seems to be. Oh man, we got a lot of trade goods right now. And a bunch of clay. The clay is working. And our hunters are hunting all these elk birds that showed up, which is really cool. I think we can maybe chill on you for a little bit. We got a baller magma mode. Yo, I love this. Where do you collect clay? I am collecting clay from over here, where it says fire clay. I could also be collecting silty clay nearby, but we're on a volcano. Fire clay seems like the right thing to be getting. Something about it just sounds right, you know? I've just realized that I have no way to draw the bridge. I never bothered setting up a lever and mechanisms for this. So we'll get that up and running.
Oh damn, 16 months, whoa.
Ooh, damn. Chocolate, how you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome. I've also just realized I'm making copper bolts, but I can also make wooden bolts because I have access to trees. And screw the elves. They've yet to show up. And until they do, I'm gonna go crazy. This is growing back pretty fast. Part of it, at least. The one biome. This biome, not so much. Something has collapsed on the surface. Oh, a tree. Nobody got hurt. Seems like we're fine. We got a couple more rooms. We got to get them all smoothed up. Buttercup. Boom. 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 Gotta do something about this room. It's a mess. I just realized I did not set this up to take from here. I have a couple of grave slabs for the people who died in the magma mode. We should probably set those up somewhere. The white stuff, yeah, it's just snow. It snows here. I think I'll build a little memorial over here. You know, a kind of fun idea would be, instead of making tombs for dwarves, if we just threw them in the moat. And then set up a graveyard of tombstones. Killing myself. I heard what I said, and I was like, oh man, you're not, this is not a good, don't think like that. That's probably not a good thing. But a little bit, there's something about it. I like that we get this little bit of snow every year. This little dusting to remind us of the passing of the seasons. This can be whatever, dudes. Boom, bop, beep, bop, bibbidi doop. And chests. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect.
To a hall of heroes. Fill it with sarcophagus. Once it's full, fill it with magma so they sleep undisturbed forever. And when a necromancer comes around, the undead are entombed in magma obsidian.
It definitely solves the necromancer problem. You have a very valid point there. Hey, the Holy Lightning is visiting again. That's kind of cool. He's been to the fort in the past. I like that he's coming back. Coming to say hi. Yeah, I'd like somebody to throw this bunny corpse out. This item is tagged by a task and will not be used by other tasks. Okay. Oh, we have a lot of carrot seeds. Damn, should I just be farming? I mean, it seems like stuff just grows wild and is fine. I do need a doctor's office really badly. Interrupted by great horned owl. Those flowers. Can you get fairy rings? No, I don't think. I was gonna say I don't think fairies exist in Dwarf Fortress, but I think they do in the mirthful environment, but I don't think they do much. Elves. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. You better believe these guys are not going to be pleased. I guarantee these guys are going to be big sooky babies and are going to cry about all the trees I cut down and ask me not to cut down any more trees. And I might abide by it for a little while, at least until I get some military running. This is native copper.
Give them some wood beads as a gift.
Wood beads. TTS likes it. TTS likes it a lot. Somehow that never gets old to me. Like, it just gets weirder and weirder every time. Why is none of this an ore I want? This is all just silver and copper.
Older the tree, the better.
That old wood. I'm gonna have to keep digging. Gold. I'm gonna have to keep digging for sure. Crud. Crud butts. Magma. Obsidian cavern floor. Dig out the center of that and tell me what happens. Gorlak. Uh-oh. Sometimes you find special things there. Ooh, look at this! The Gorlak came all the way into my base. And then picked a fight. Got his head bashed in. Chuck him into the moat, my dudes. Chuck him all the way into the moat. Alright, now you've got to eat. Not creepy at all. Wasn't planning on sleeping anyway. Listen, man, TTS just gets she gets jazzed about some things and then she gets really weird. I don't know why. I can't seem to determine what causes it and what doesn't. Bush tits, worms, cow moose. Worm cage. How weird. I'll buy your buckets and barrels. I probably won't buy anything else, though. I'll buy your chests. Will I? Yeah, why not? Alright, what do you want? You like stuff made out of rocks, right? Seems like a thing elves would be into. Wow, you're really easy to please. Great. Good trade, everybody. I struck emerald. Oh, where was that? Where was that? How come I haven't struck iron? That's what I want to be striking. There's meant to be iron in these Zemdar hills. Why is it being so difficult to find is my question. galena, tetrahedrite. All right, you know what? Top floor. I'm gonna vein mine. Just the top. See what we come up with. Because like right now, like nobody has armor, which for obvious reasons is not super ideal. What's also very confusing is nobody appears to have hammers. I figured we'd maybe have a few of these lying around. You know what? Make 10 of them. And would others move minecarts on tracks without the need of a citizen? No. I'm assuming I can build a track on a ramp. Hope this works. Trying to build a little spiral staircase here. Which I'm not certain of the idea of, but I really have not played with minecarts very much. So we're going to be doing a bit of that. We've got migrants. We didn't pay attention to them when they showed up. We have a woodcutter. A talented legendary carpenter. No, that's Carl. That's Snaz. Oh my god, who is new? Okay. A peasant, a woodcutter, a mason, a peasant, a brewer, a gem cutter, a peasant, a trapper, a peasant, an herbalist, a miner, an engraver, two butchers. Christ. All right. Sorry, I have to do this to make sure that nobody is a vampire. You're fine.
I know the joke is old, but a farmer named Firmingham and a named dog sleep, please.
We can do that. We can absolutely do that. Ooh, a good doctor. I should really, before I throw these guys into an army, figure out who are good at doctoring and other jobs. Not you, that's for sure. Peasant, a trapper. I'm going to make him a hunter. I'm also going to start the Marksdwarf squad because we have enough trappers around that I feel like that should be easy. How about it? Boyer, High Master, Miner. High Master, Engraver. Ooh, that's very nice. And then two butchers. Adequate butcher, novice clothier, and novice butcher, novice potter. Okay. Great. We don't have to worry about anybody. Skilled ambusher. You may take a crossbow. You know what's really funny is these guys are like leveling up like crazy on their Merksdorf stuff right now. Because they're spending all their time out hunting. That was also how many? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 new dwarves. Christ. That's a lot. Three, 4, 5. That's the boring part. 6, 7. I might have to start going to smaller rooms. 8, 9. Yeah, we still got a lot of floors. Uh, 11. 12. Shoot. 13. 14. Okay. Okie dokie. Dig, 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 dig. And we go bed 14. Rock door. 14. Wood. Wooden cabinet. And wooden chest. Not adamantine ballista arrow. 14 and 14. Okay. Chaos. Absolute and utter chaos. You want farming and a miner named Doug Slate. Huh? Doug Slate. And a farmer. Herbalist. Farming. Oh my goodness. All right. We also still need 4 more workshops. Maybe 5. They kind of feel like they have to go in here. I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to squeeze in one over here. That'd be the gem cutters. And probably the dyer's workshop, considering it's right next to the clothes. We traded with you. That's fine. Goodness gracious. Militia captain. Professor Normal is a novice tactician, and he is one of our trappers. So he is going to become the tactician of Archer Squad. Expo 1. Expo Dwarfs. These guys are going to use crossbows. They're going to use leather shields and bucklers. What am I kidding? They can use whatever they want for a buckler. So they're going to use shirts and leather armor. They're going to use caps. They're going to use trousers and leggings. They're going to use gloves. They're going to use socks and low boots. No, they're not. Low boots are foreign. Socks and high boots. But these are all going to be made out of leather. Leather armor. You know what? Can I give them cloaks? Leather cloaks? That's pretty badass. Or like silk cloaks? Let's give them any material cloaks. Because that just sounds kind of fun. So, these are the hammer dwarves. I want them to upgrade their equipment. I want to create a new squad based on you. And I want you to be expo dwarves. And I want your schedule copy the 2 and 2 of these guys. Which has you on train 4, which I'm of mixed opinion about. But I think I'm going to make that work. Let me just throw a few more guys in here. You're an adequate Marksdorf. I mean, anyone who's got hunting is going in here for sure. There's a couple of peasants. There's actually quite a few peasants we've just picked up as well, so I'm going to grab them. Okay, and then I'm going to grab this, and I'm going to say, you guys are allowed to train in here. And then I'm going to grab this, and I'm going to say, you guys are allowed to live in here. And I believe we also just unlocked the mayor. So that's fun. We've managed to become a city in a day with a population of 52. Nerd, hello. How you doing, dude? We're trying to make a little volcano fort here, and it's so far doing okay. We haven't really had a lot of threats. We've burned some of our dwarves alive, as is tradition. But for the most part, things have been going pretty well. How are you doing? Get a little copper going here. I don't know why this doesn't have wheelbarrows also. We should have wooden wheelbarrow. Let's make like 6 of these. These guys are making crafts continuously. We have a little bit of leather going now, so I'm also going to say like leather armor 4. Leather cap 4. See if we can start with that. Get it cooking. And then there appears to be a lot of basalt here, so let's go rock crafts. Made out of basalt, 109. Yeah, all right, let's make 50 of these bad boys. How did I make the volcano fort? So we just started on the edge of a volcano. It was like where we made our pick. And then we dug out this moat, kind of following, there's a road here as well. So I just followed the natural curve of the road and dug up into the cliff face of the volcano. So we're making kind of like a steeped tiered settlement with most of our rooms and everything up here. So people just kind of come out of their rooms, come downstairs to the workshop level, to the play level. And then we had to pump a bunch of magma up out of the volcano here via screw pumps. One into the cooking chamber for our forges, I guess is what we'll call it. And the other one is just pumping up into the moat. We had a fire. A random, what were they? Elk bird jumped in the magma moat as it was filling, lit himself on fire, then jumped out and like lit the entire grasslands on fire. So a lot of this is still like regrowing right now from a massive forest fire that hit us. Copper nuggets. Animals are growing to become stray dogs. I love to see that. Because stray dogs become stray hunting dogs and war dogs. All right, these are going to be a bit to dig out. Coming along.
And Randy was not there to protect the wildlife.
True.
That.
Could be less true. Now. Will this work? Oh, my game is exploding from this. Whoa, Nelly. What is happening? Oh, it did not like me trying to build that. We can kind of make this out of whatever. I don't actually, I gotta test this out because I don't know that these tracks will bend or actually go up ramps. These sure don't look like they're connecting. I might have to do some research into minecarts. Yeah, that sure does not look like it's gonna work. Svalerite. Blender time. I mean, the idea is that they can use this to push minecarts up the stairs. Which is the real goal. Stibnite. Okay, that's nothing fancy. We do have a ban on exports of warhammers. I mean, I love that. That's a good export. I approve of your ban. I suppose the mayor's going to want a nicer office now as well, and not just this little cubicle. She also wants her own dining room. She also wants her own tomb. It's hard for me to dig down because we have, like, the magma forges here. Infrastructure down, you know, we're really in the cliffside, in and up. We need more wood as well. Alright, there's a couple things I need to queue up. One is copper bolts, to the tune of 20. One is wooden bolts, also to the tune of 20. Yeah, the leather caps worked at least. See what happened to that dwarf mother and her baby and the one Krug Smasher Ford? I know the one you're talking about, yeah. Yeah. They got blendered real bad. Baby was in a minecart going at very high speed around a hall, and she kept trying to get the infant out, running it over. Dwarves kept going in to recover her remains, and they kept getting flattened by the minecart. I mean, that was like a perpetual circuit. This is just going to be an actual, like, how minecarts are meant to work. If I wanted to be really crazy, what I would do is I would set up some, like, windmills and power these minecart tracks. And depending on how slow things move, I might still do that. Lead. We can make lead warhammers. Oh, maybe we can't. I thought you could. Oh, I might be wrong. Let's look into it a little bit. But something I'm going to look into tomorrow, because that's all the time we have for today. Yes, this is what I want. Tomorrow we're going to take another dive back into this, and we'll continue building up our military and equipping our dwarves and finding the good minerals. We did a lot today. Today was a good day. So, you know, come back tomorrow. Tune in for more. We'll figure it out.